There is an overweight for number 6 of £3. In the sixth race, number 1 carries £3 over, and again it's Henry Lopez in place of Jesse Gonzalez on number 2, Another Valiant Sign. Henry Lopez riding number 2 in the sixth race. Race 7 is the first half of the $1 late double, and this is where we find the only scratch of the night, number 2, Tel Aviv. Scratch number 2 from the 7th. And race 8, the Claiming Futurity, is all clear. 19 minutes to first post. Race 1 opens the $1 early double, the $1 early pick 4, and the $1 place pick all. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a gatework to show you for race 2. Number 4, Golden One. On July 25, worked from the outside post. She was moving before the start, then may have rubbed the outside of the gate leaving while breaking evenly with Seema. Golden One cut an imposing figure next to her workmate, eventually powering past while under a hand ride, en route to winning the drill by 3/4 of a length in 12.7 seconds. Golden One was striding out nicely past the wire before being slowed entering the turn. This Golden Boy filly is out of the 4-time winner and $28,000 earner, Linda Separation. Ladies and gentlemen, we have gateworks to show you for the 5th race. Number 3, SS Dragalong, on July 29, worked from the inside post. She was quickly out of the gate, then was under a solid hand ride while angling slightly inwards. She continued under a steady hand ride, leading Rumba by several lengths, and finished in hand, stopping the clock in 12.7 seconds before going comfortably in her gallop out. Number 6, Pickpocket, on the 1st of August, worked from the inside post in 12.4. He was the quickest away from the gate and levelled out before crossing the gap. His sneaky quickness got him ahead of Kiss Me Crazy, and from there, Pickpocket took off like he stole something, looking stronger with every stride and continuing sharply in his gallop out. Ladies and gentlemen, we have gate drills to show you for the 6th race. Number 2, Another Valiant Sign, on July 29, worked from the outside post. He left slowly, then lifted his head. He trailed maiden winner We Political as the rider just had him cruising to the wire in 12.5 seconds, and then just kept him involved through the gallop out. This first-time gelding will make his first start since running in a trial to the Ed Burke Futurity. Number 3, Indecision, went solo in 12.4 on the morning of July 15, when braking awkwardly, then bobbling, before going under a solid hand ride throughout. He maintained good energy through the final 100 yards, and there was no wavering from there, as Indecision kept his mind on the task during his gallop out. This mental error gelding is out of the multiple graded stakes placed mare, Isa Painted Bug.
Welcome into a Sunday afternoon of racing here on at Los Alamitos as we get 8 races. I was looking through some of the changes. I have some good news to report. Only one scratch.
And
One scratch.
That comes in race number 7. A couple of rider changes, and tonight is a claiming stakes futurity. It's going to go as a finale. Going to be a field of 7 that's going to close out the late pick 4, close out the place pick all, close out the late double. But it all starts here in the opener. Early double, early pick 4, place pick all, one of the funnest bets in horse racing, and we currently have a 1-2 favorite.
And we have a Los Alamitos claiming futurity coming up in race number 8. That will be a field of 7, going 350 yards. That will conclude tonight's program. And also tonight's pick 6, since it was hit, one ticket took it down last night for over 14,000. So that means tonight's pick 6 will be seated with $10,000. That will begin in race number 3. Let's take a quick glance here at the program. Race number 1 will be for the thoroughbreds, 4.5 furlongs, maiden claiming tag of $5,000. And right now, Mr. Akin on the rail for Steve Sherman, 1-2 on the board.
Takes another step down the ladder in the maiden claiming ranks, starting for $5,000 maiden claiming. That's the lowest of the career star number 4. First time over this nighttime oval. You're drawn to the inside, but you do possess some gate speed. So I think Edgar Payeras is aggressive. He's going to have to be aggressive and try to put him away early here in the opener.
I think that 22-2 opening quarter speed at Del Mar is going to translate well to here. Is the stamina going to hold up? Because it looks like Cote Blanc is the main threat to pressure.
And she's a mare facing the boys. And she was actually your 9-5 morning line favorite, not getting any respect, currently 5-1 on the board.
Although she's never faced the boys. So it's the first time she's facing the boys, so that's an extra challenge. And we'll see speed from Belle Meow Patty up to what she's done up to this point, 3 stars. Last time out, she dropped to 3,500. She's back up to the 5 claimers tonight.
And she showed some gate speed as well, was in front to a 22-1 opening quarter. The second half of the early double is going to be maiden claiming quarter horses. 12-5 maiden claimer is going to go the 300-yard distance, and Quick Enough seems to be perfectly drawn to break the maiden. 7-5, drawn to the outside, post position 6.
To me, that's a single in the sequence. The draw is ideal. There's been consistency in the last couple of starts. You've kind of shown us what you can do. Now you get an opportunity to have a clean trip on the outside.
I can't argue with you. Quick Enough, couple of second place finishes. DQ'd 2 back to 6. Last time out, finished second. I think this is the opportunity to break the maiden in race number 2.
Yeah, it goes to the Quick Enough. I think the morning line by Ed Bergard is spot on. I think it's going to be Quick Enough, then Favorite Surfer. And then third, I would rank Scouts a little reckless. The paint. You know how well Angie Aquino has been doing with the paint. So I would give that one the 3rd slot.
First start here at Los Alamitos, going to be wearing the flipping halter. Race number 3, back around the turn to the thoroughbreds. This is going to be the beginning of the pick 6. We have a 7-5 favorite, and the key is Unity on the outside. Is it as easy as the key in Unity is Unity in this event?
I say no. That is the morning line favorite I'm going to try to beat tonight. I am tossing the key is Unity. Those efforts and those numbers do fit this race well, but I think the lead could be up for grabs. And I'm thinking Voucher, gate number 3, might bounce back with some of that speed we saw earlier in the year. Second time in the barn. I like Voucher as a top pick there.
I don't think it's as easy as the key is Unity either, but I had trouble separating the other 6. I think in any direction you go, I think Lampy might be due for a big effort.
Yep.
We've been chasing Running Tiger,
Yes.
and he hasn't shown up. Maybe Running Tiger from that rail draw can do some damage. I think that's a fun way to start tonight's pick 6.
It is. I purposely trying to beat the 7. I ranked that race as 3, 1, 6. So Voucher, Running Tiger, and Lampy trying to beat the favorite.
I'm in agreement with you. I think between those 3, you can separate them, and I think there's a spot to try to beat the key is Unity. I think a vulnerable favorite in race number 3.
Having said that, we might just put the 7 into the winner's circle. Race number 4, 300-yard quarter horse event, claiming 12-5. I'm looking forward to this event because there's pretty much very good form from everyone. You got good gate speed, good closing kick by Firestrom. How did you see that event?
I agree with you. I think the form is pretty similar. They're all consistent. So I'm going to just go to the outside, run through the night. I like the 4-1. Martina Arriaga for Mike Castleman. Get the outside draw. Last time you tried this lower level claimers, 16,000 2 back. You finished 3rd, just missing by a head. Takes another step down to 12-5.
That might be our dinner bet because I'm completely against the 6. So we'll get there when we get there. I'll give the 5 Special Great Cartel the top pick there for Felix Gonzalez, who has broken on top and 2 out of the last 3 starts. We got gate speed from that one. We have a closing kick from Firestorm. And although the 4-year-old male, she hasn't been the most consistent out of the gate, she comes rolling late in the last 100 yards or so.
It's going to be 300 yards, though, so I think Run Through the Night and Special Grade Cartel can take advantage of their outside draws.
If it was 350, I think Firestorm to me would be the pick without a doubt in race number 4. But I'll go 5-4-2 in race number 4. Race number 5, 220-yard maiden event, field of 6. We just saw some of the workouts there for tonight's program, as narrated by Mike Corona. I like the workout by Pickpocket, 1240 workout, but the experience goes to the edge of Cyber's Curve, the 2, who's dropping in class. Actually, back to the maiden ranks after running 4th last time out, and Instigate, who returned second start off the layoff.
I land on Cyber's Curve, going to get the benefit of Jesus Ayala taking the mount. 2 efforts here at Los Alamitos, 2 at Turf Paradise. Both of those efforts at Los Alamitos were troubled, had trouble at the start. I think Jesus Ayala has a knack to get these horses out of the gate in good order. He does that tonight with Cyber's Curve, and I see Cyber's Curve getting the maiden breaking score at this 220-yard distance.
I'll go 2-4-6 in that order. Cyber's Curve is also the top pick in a competitive maiden event. Again, only 220 yards. That will be the first leg of the late pick 4. Race number 6, second leg of the late pick 4, 350 yards for the maiden group, field of 6. Morning line favorite being Exonerate. Gate number 4 finished second best in that maiden event back on July 18th.
That's my top selection. I know Oscar Peinado was able to ride She's Difficult, the other Jimmy Glenn runner from the rail, and he decides to stay with She's Difficult. So Cesar Ortega takes over on Exonerate. I usually follow the rider, but in this situation, Exonerate's drawn a little further out. Give me Exonerate, your 2-1 favorite in race number 6.
I'll take She's Difficult. We're both in agreement with Jimmy Glenn having the pair of aces there. Race number 7, 220-yard allowance. Scratch at 2 Tel Aviv. With that big scratch, who do you like?
Give me the rail runner Cap, please. This horse hasn't left the gate worse than second in 5 career starts. Cuts back to the 220-yard distance. I think that's a plus. That's where he broke the maiden. Give me Cap, please, from that inside draw. Jesus Ayala aboard.
I like the debut win by Go Kiki Go. And last time out, I'm going to draw a line through that race. She broke slow. I like that she won from the rail on debut. There was a good clocking. I'll give her a second look now with that race under her belt. So that'll be the pick for race number 7. And race number 8 will be the running of the Claiming Futurity, a field of 7. A very good, evenly matched field.
It's a good race, a good finale to our card. Fastest qualifier, Emperador D. I'll take him.
I'll go with MP Express and an upset. I like that he flips post positions. Second best to favorite Sean, who's not drawn on the inside. I like that he draws to the outside. I'm looking for an upset in the Claiming Futurity.
I wouldn't talk you off of any of these 7 runners in that finale. I just like the fact that Emperador D was galloping out well, ended up winning by a half length in his trial.
That's a quick glance at tonight's program here. Thank you for joining us at Los Alamitos. 8 races culminating with a 16,000 Claiming Futurity coming up in race number 8. Every entrant will be up for a claiming price. 6 minutes to post time for race number 1. We'll catch up with the post parade shortly here with Mike Corona.
Outstanding work, Jose and Ulysses. Good evening to you, gentlemen. A terrific condensing your thoughts into that tight time frame prior to this first race post-parade. And race 1's post-parade is led by number 1, Mr. Aiken, and by Zvika Aiken, Charles Avery, and trainer Steve Sherman. The rider is Edgar Payeras. Number 2 is Cote Blanc for Rosamond Barclay. Gloria Haley is the trainer, and Francisco Orduña Rojas has the mount. Felix Gonzalez trains the pair who will be in the middle 2 post positions. Bail Me Out Paddy number 3 is owned by Sergio Gonzalez. The rider is Henry Lopez. And number 4, Clipper R, races for Kathleen Perry and George Robichaud. Damien Cruz is aloft. Then to number 5, Great Strike. Ownership is shared by Catherine Malone, Donald Clift, Nicky Minton and John Cannon. Ramiro Zuazo is the conditioner. Salvador Vargas, the pilot. And number 6, Rusty Boy, is owned by Jaime Morphine, trained by Sergio Morphine, and ridden by Pedro Flores. Race 1 opens the $1 early double, the $1 early pick 4, and the $1 place pick all. It is a 4.5 furlong thoroughbred maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds and up.
Welcome back here at Los Alamitos. Jose and Ulysses here with you on the desk for this 8-race program. Thank you to Mike Warner for that pronunciation. And Mr. Aiken, who's currently the 3-5 favorite for the barn of Steve Sherman and the partnership. He's also part owner as well. Edgar Payer is up aboard. That speed is going to be dangerous. The question is, can you use it with a clean break from that inside draw?
I think so. I think you have to. It's a field of maiden claimers, $5,000 maiden claimers. I think you have to. I think you try to put him away early. I think Edgar Payeras is going to be aggressive and see how far he can take him. The other speed is Bail Me Out Patty, but hasn't been able to hold on to it. So Bail Me Out Patty has that speed and fade type. I think Edgar Payeras just has to go from that inside draw. You got to hold your position, take the shortest way around there. I don't know if Mr. Aiken can hold on, but I expect him to be in front early.
And that's why I ended up leaving out the 3. I went 1-2 just here in the pick 4. As the pick 4 tickets are cycling through the screen. 1-2 for me. I'm singling in the race number 2, the 6 horse. We both agree that that draw is ideal, right? You have to take advantage of the draw tonight there coming up for race number 2 for quick enough.
I agree with you. A perfect draw, gets the benefit of the outside, has coming into this off of a couple second place finishes, did get DQ'd 2 back, but did finish second. I think this is a spot for quick enough to break the maiden in race number 2.
Yeah, so that's going to be the single for me. Race number 3, tripling up there, 1, 3, and 6 running Tiger, Jesus Uranga. Can't quit that horse after using him consistently. Boucher is my top pick in race 3. I think that some of that speed and the good form that we saw earlier in the year is due to bounce back. Last time out, bumped to the start and still finished with some interest to grab third. And then Lampy has about as consistent of a closing kick as you have in this group of 35 claimers. But the race goes through the key is Unity. I'm not sold that that one is going to clear from the outside post. That's why I'm trying to beat the Keys Unity in the third leg.
I agree with you. I think the Keys Unity is tough, but I think a vulnerable favorite. 7-5, quite short odds to start off the pick 6. If you can beat this horse in the pick 6, you'll have a bit of separation, including in the pick 4. And then that pick 4 closes out with fillies and mares. 12-5 claimer is going to go the 300-yard distance. You go 3 deep, Jose. 2, 4, and 5. You're excluding my top selection, which is the 6, run through the night.
Yeah, we're going to have a dinner bed once we get there in race number 4. I made Special Great Cartel the 5, the top pick there in that spot. That effort 2 back, she was the odds-on betting favorite against Firestorm and run through the night in that combat event, only beating a neck. It was a good trip, clean effort. I just feel like she has probably the most consistent gate speed out of this field overall. So I think she might have the opportunity to get the jump in that group and try to steal the race. But it's a very good, evenly matched field in the second leg of the pick 6.
And I think it's a fun sequence, this early pick 4, because in this opening leg, you have a 3-5 favorite. But if you look up and down these 6 runners combined, 3 third-place finishes. 2 of them come to Colt Blanc, 1 of them to Bail Me Out Patty. They have plenty of opportunities, have yet to hit the board, have the other runners. I know Mr. Aiken is taking a step down in class and has the gate speed. 4-5 is awfully short to trust that this horse is going to be able to clear and get away from him.
That's the key dilemma. It is hard to trust, right? I wouldn't want to take 4-5 in a spot where it's still of an improvement type of deal. But then again, there's not a ton of speed to hold on to. Are you surprised? What? No, surprised is not the right word. Bail Me Out Patty. I thought that one was going to take more money. I know it's 5-2, still the second choice, but maybe I thought that one was going to be 2-1, 9-5, maybe Cole's second choice.
I agree with you. I thought this horse would take more money, and I'm looking up and down this form. None of these runners have gotten within 3 3/4 lengths of a winner. It's just hard to separate.
Yeah.
Even Mr. Aiken, yes, he's taking a step down in class, pressing a 22-2 opening quarter on July 24th at Del Mar, going 3/4 of a mile. 45-4 for the half, and now you're 4 lengths off of it. So you are backing up the further they go. I just think that this horse is trying to find his friends. This is the softest spot. Has to show the speed, I think, by default. That's why you're getting the 3-5, and I agree with it. By default,
yeah,
give me Mr. Aiken just on the class drop alone.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense why this one's favored and clearly favored. I guess from the long shots, the one I wanted to like it a bit more, and I gave him the third slot was Rusty Boy on the outside. And I just thought, okay, if you're able to be in contention enough to get within 4 lengths of the opening quarter last time out, you might have an opportunity to look a little bit quicker versus East, given that there's not a ton of speed. So from the long shot runners that I would want to upgrade, I would probably give the 6 a second or third, like if you're trying to think outside of the box.
I agree with you. 15-1 currently on this 6 Rusty Boy, and did have some trouble out of the gate last out as well. Was 4.5 lengths off of the lead with some trouble. So an outside draw, you're expecting a better effort at a big price. Take a swing. Why not? And try to beat this 3-5 favorite in this maiden event to start off our card.
This race number 1 begins the dollar pick 4, begins the dollar place pick all as well. Let's talk second half of the program. Any potential place pick all standouts?
You go through the form, races 5 and 6. I think it's hard to come up with a standout. Race number 7, I like Cap Please. I usually don't do a 220-yard event. We have a scratch of the 2, Tel Aviv, leaves us with the field of 5. You have a horse in Cap Please that has 5 career starts. Name being called first out of the gate in 3 of them. The other 2, second. This horse can leave the gate well. I'm not worried about the rail draw when you leave the gate. You're going 220, so you're already past the gap anyway. You're at the 8th pole in thoroughbred terms. You're by the main fence. I think Cap Please, I would trust Cap Please as a single in the place pick all.
I'm going to go with race number 6. She's difficult on the rail, the one horse. To me, she would be the one I would have no problem going all in the place pick all. She's got that good experience last time out. I don't mind the rail draw. It was a good second place finish. Female flyer was well meant in that spot. The post is a negative when you consider that she had the outside post, but I like that she ran 350 and she was very competitive. I have no problem taking a stand when she's difficult in race number 6 in the place pick all.
That is 3 singles because I think in race number 2, I think Quick Enough is a single as well.
Yes.
How deep would you go in that place pick all here in the opening leg?
2 deep, 1, 2.
Just the 2 rail horses?
Yeah, 2 though. Yeah. It's hard to see not one of these 2 finishing first or second.
I
I could see one of them going speed and completely fading.
But one of them has to run
I
first
think
or
so.
second.
Yes, yes.
I agree with you. So 3 singles we give out in this place pick all races 2, 6, and 7 as the horses are now walking to the gate. My top selection, 4-5 favorite Mr. Aiken to take them gate to wire.
4 to 5, floating up now to a more maybe attractive price. You were thinking of doubling up your money on a win bet. So Mr. Aiken, right now 4 to 5. They're at the gate here. Pick 4 pool over $101,000. Welcome to Los Alamitos on a Sunday night, featuring the Los Alamitos Claiming Futurity. That'll be coming up later tonight and race and rate. Michael, we'll send it out to you.
Mr. Aiken and Clipper R have been joined in the gate by Great Strike. Here comes Bail Me Out Patty as the pick 4 pool leaps to 130,000. Rusty Boy will take the outside stall, and Cote Blanc will load last for the owner-trainer jockey combination successful with Hydroplane last night. Hydroplane broke the maiden at start 23. Cote Blanc tries to do so at start 13. In goes Cote Blanc, the lone mare. They're ready. Racing. Mr. Aiken is away swiftly. Great Strike, Rusty Boy are out wide on the track. Bail Me Out Patty comes through between horses with Cote Blanc on the scene. Mr. Aiken holds the inside and the lead. Onto the main track, it's Mr. Aiken. Pieris is going to control this, and he moves away on Mr. Aiken by 2 lengths to Cote Blanc, followed by Bail Me Out Patty and wider out Great Strike. Clipper R tucks in 5th along the rail, and Rusty Boy goes back 6th and last, would spot the lead 9 lengths around the bend, and Mr. Aiken on top by 2 lengths to the lone mare Cote Blanc, followed by Great Strike, who's wide on the track, and Bail Me Out Patty splits horses while weakening. In upper stretch, and Mr. Aiken in total control. This is a one-act affair in the opener. Mr. Aiken untroubled to take it by a half dozen lengths to Cote Blanc, with Bail Me Out Patty third, just in advance of Great Strike, and they were clear of Rusty Boy and Clipper R. The time 52.27 seconds. And that will be to the credit of Mr. Aiken. Pieris getting to the lead and never relinquishing it. It's 1, 2, 3, 5 unofficially. Mr. Aiken defeating Cote Blanc, Bail Me Out Patty, and Great Strike. result is official. Placings officially 1, 2, 3, 5. $1 exacta, $3.30. $1 trifecta, $6.20. 10-cent superfecta, $1.43. Mr. Aiken is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Ohm from the Unusual Heat mare Scarlet Heat. Bred in California by Harris Farms, Laurie Brown and Johnny Hilvers. Owned by Zvika Aiken, Charles Avery, and trainer Steve Sherman in partnership, Edgar Pieris, the winning rider. Post time for the second, 7:41. $1 pick 3 wagering on the docket. Race 2 is clear of scratches and jockey changes. And fellas, that first winner named for part owner Zvika Aiken, who had horses with Art Sherman going back the best part of 30 years and is still in the game with Steve. Nice to see some loyalty and longevity. And Mr. Aiken has taken out race number 1 in commanding style.
Well, the question was the break going to be clean enough? And clean enough it was, and plenty of good speed for Mr. Aiken, who takes him essentially gate to wire.
Sure does, in commanding style, like Michael Rona said. It's always difficult when you show up here for the first time. That gate speed is a little different at any level, and you saw Mr. Aiken didn't break in front, but took over the speed right away, opened up around the turn, and was able to get a comfortable victory. And Jose, you got double your money. You ended up paying $4 on a $2 win bet.
Yeah, $2 win bet there. Aiken ended up floating up, and you double your money to begin the program. Let's go back and take a look at the replay of that race number 1. It was a 4.5 furlong distance for the maiden claimers, and clean break there from the inside draw. We suspected there was going to be speed by Cote Blanc, gate number 2. There was. It was a duel all the way into the top of the stretch, and at that point, Mr. Aiken really turned it on and pulled away.
Going to open up a half mile here as they go past the chute, and you're going to see Edgar Payeras. He's pushing, he's shoving. As soon as he gets clear, you're going to see that body relax, give this horse a bit of a breather, and make sure he gets around the turn, because it's Mr. Aiken's first time here on this shorter oval. Swaps leads, picks up his head. Now you're a length and a half in front. A little bit of encouragement. These are maidens. You got to make sure you keep that forward momentum. Horses that have not won races yet, make sure you keep his attention on moving forward. And at this point, they're playing chase for that second place money. And actually, Cote Blanc game to hold off the two comers on the inside and outside. Bail Me Out Patty and Great Strike.
Yeah, because I looked around the turn that Cote Blanc might have just faded out of it and was able to find a little bit more and hold on for the exacta and for the place pick all betters as well. Take a look at the head-on. The 6 broke outwards, but at that point, it was a fairly clean break for everyone else.
Everybody had a fair shot. No horses coming together, no brushing up against each other. And you see Edgar Payeras, aggressive, throwing the crosses, making sure he can get Mr. Aiken out to the front end where he's comfortable, get that distance as well so you don't feel the pressure. Let him find a nice free-flowing stride. And I like this move here. This is a veteran move. Go outward to swap leads and then drop inward. It makes that turn so much easier, especially these horses that haven't been here over this nighttime oval. And at this point, go ahead and encourage and get to the other end, because now they're about 2 lengths off of you. They got to chase.
Yeah, once you cut the corner so well while the others are trying to drift it out, you're not only you're keeping your momentum, but at that point you're gaining ground by being able to cut that corner.
And keeps that forward momentum, a bit of encouragement down the lane, and gets an open length victory. Nice ride. Congratulations to Zvika Aiken, Avery, Greg, Charles, Avery, and Steve Sherman. Steve Sherman, the trainer. Edgar Payeras with a nice ride to start off our 8-race card.
Gets the win there in the opener. So race number 1 official there. 1, 2, 3, 5 in race number 1 with a nice pick 4 pool. Race number 2 coming up 13 minutes to post time. Quarter horses going 300 yards. Early money showing up on Quick Enough on the outside at 3 to 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a gatework to show you for race 2. Number 4, Golden One. On July 25, worked from the outside post. She was moving before the start, then may have rubbed the outside of the gate, leaving while breaking evenly with Seema. Golden One cut an imposing figure next to her workmate, eventually powering past while under a hand ride, en route to winning the drill by 3/4 of a length in 12.7 seconds. Golden One was striding out nicely past the wire before being slowed entering the turn. This Golden Boy filly is out of the 4-time winner and $28,000 earner, Linda Separation. Moving on to the track for the second race. Number 1, Oh Boy, is owned by Mark Parsons and Mark Parsons Jr., trained by Scott Willoughby, ridden by Ricardo Ramirez. Number 2, Scouts a Little Reckless, races for Randy Perkins. Angela Aquino is the trainer, Justine Klaber is the rider. 3, Gambling Cowboy, owned by Luisa Seves, trained by Elena Andrade. The rider is Henry Lopez. 4, Golden One, owned and trained by Valentin Zamudio. Ruben Lozano does the steering. 5, Favorite Surfer is owned by Manuel Chavez and Jose Santos, trained by Paul Jones, accompanied by Martin Arriaga. Number 6, Quick Enough, is the second Scott Willoughby trainee. This filly is owned by Ed Allred and has the services of Gabriel Lara. 8 minutes to post for this 300-yard quarter-horse maiden claiming event for 2-year-olds. $1 pick 3 wagering is an option.
Welcome back to the desk here at Los Alamitos Racecourse. Jose and Luis is here with you for race number 2. We go from the thoroughbreds to quarter horses here for the early double. 300 yards here for the maiden claiming tag of 12.5. Ran out. The money is showing up on Quick Enough, who was the beating favorite 2 back, and now gets the outside post. Goes from the rail to the outside.
The second place finish last time out, I think that helps. And like you spoke of, going from the rail to the outside is also a plus. I think this is Quick Enough's opportunity to break her maiden. Scott Willoughby does have a pair. He has the bookends. He has Old Boy on the inside, who comes out of a third place finish in a common event with Favorite Surfer, who's your current 3-1 second choice, the 5 for Paul Jones and Martin Arriaga.
And it does look like Favorite Surfer is the deciding second choice on the board. Scout's a little reckless. The 2 horse is the current the current 13-1 shot, long shot on the board. And I thought that one looked a little bit interesting. Justine Claiborne has really risen to be now in the mix for leading rider over the last couple of months. It's been a hot couple of weeks, and Angie Aquino has been doing very well when acquiring and bringing the paints over here to Los Alamitos. This one showing in from Fair Meadows Tulsa and Remington Park. I think you got to respect a little bit of that connection play here.
I think you do. I think anytime you see Justine Claiborne jump aboard, you got to respect it. Just simple fact and how she gets these horses out of the gate. She gets them out in good order. 13-1 on this 2 Scouts, little reckless. What do we make of Golden One? This 2-year-old filly by Golden Boy, making her career debut. Had a work in May, then we had some time off, and then back-to-back drills July 4th and July 25th, with the best one coming in the latest, the 1270 gate drill on July 25th. Currently 15-1. Biggest price on the board. Ruben Lozano riding for Valentin Zamudio.
By the way, that was a beautiful sunset here, looking out into this Southern California sky. Golden One, and put it this way, you don't have to be much to win this maiden claiming event as a first-time starter. But you are giving up local recency and experience. And we've seen it over the last few weeks. We've had some first-time starters with some very above average, very good works, and they still can edge out the experience.
We've also seen Valentin Zamudio and Ruben Lozano hook up with a couple first-time starters that just jump off the page. You don't see much there, as in above average works, and they'll jump up and fire. And I'm going to tell you, looking at the post parade and watching the Golden One warm up, she does look flighty. She looks good. I like the muscle definition in that gray filly. 13-1 right now. I would include to get a piece of the pie here on her debut.
The Dam was a debut winner, but none of the siblings up to this point have been debut winners. When speaking about the 4 Golden One, Quick Enough was 5th on debut, 2nd after ducking in sharply on that second outing in May, and then came back in July to a 2nd place finish where Tel Aviv looked strong, and Tel Aviv was supposed to race later tonight as one of the main contenders and was scratched out of that event.
Scratch later tonight out of the event. That's the race that Quick Enough comes out of. 3-5 now on Quick Enough. I'm looking at these will pays and probables in the exacta. Quick Enough, lowest payout in the exacta, $6 to the 5. Jose, triple that, the second lowest payout. That comes to the 3 Gambling Cowboy at $18. I think if you're willing to play an exacta, even if you like a straight 6-5, the way it's being bet as a 2-horse race, you're getting 5-1 at minimum.
That is not bad at all. And there it is. There's a big click down, 1-5 now on Quick Enough, which the double ending to Quick Enough is paying $3.80. So just under 3-1 with that early double if Quick Enough ends up coming through. Then it jumps up to $6.40 to the 5 Favorite Surfer. Everybody else jumps up significantly. So if you can beat the 6 and the 5 here in the pick 4, speaking, there's a separator right there, big time.
I agree with you. The last time Favorite Surfer went down there, he finished 2nd, missing by a length and a half, but it was only 3/4 of a length in front of Old Boy, the rail runner. And look at the difference in odds, 3-1 and 14-1 currently.
I want to give, like, if you're just looking at the top board, I think that the long shot look has to be the 2, because you're first time here locally. You can't really translate immediately what you're going to do here. We kind of already know what the 5 and 1 are up to this point. There's a first time starter in the 4, and the 3 didn't show much on debut, didn't show much gate speed. And the workouts prior to that were okay, 1270s, but nothing jumping off the page. So, having said all that, to me, it's either the 6 or you want a long shot, it Scouts a little reckless with the 2.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of Scout's a little reckless. I know that Angie Aquino has had success when bringing these paints here to Los Alamitos, but this horse doesn't have a work over the surface. Last race was on July 17th, just a little under a month. Sorry, and that was a 300-yard event when finishing 6th. I don't know what to make of this horse other than the fact that Justine Kleber and Angie Aquino have success when they bring him over. That's why I think it's an include.
Yeah, that's the only part. Like if you were to treat him like a first-time starter, and with these connections, that's where you kind of make a little bit of a gamble that this one's going to show something. Because if you just go based off of form, there's not a ton to grasp onto there, without a doubt, and that's why you're getting 13-1. Approaching the gate here for race number 2. This race does offer exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and new rolling pick 3 wagers available here. The pick 6 tonight will be coming up in race number 3. That will be a seated pool of $10,000. Best of luck if you're closing out a double, staying alive in the pick 4. Let's go out to Mike Corona for the low and the call.
Jose, I concur about the sunset. As a matter of fact, just as you remarked on how pretty the sunset was a few minutes ago, I was texting some friends of mine who are at Vessels Club but are sitting inside, and I encouraged them to step outside and have a look. Got some friends visiting from Santa Rosa tonight. G'day to Mike and Derek. Field loading, oh boy, followed in by Scouts a Little Reckless. Here comes Golden One. Half the field in. Favourite Surfer joining the line. Gambling Cowboy and Quick Enough will be the last couple. Quick Enough's been dominating the wagering, odds on throughout. 3-5 the current quote. In fact, Quick Enough's back into 1-2. 1-2, number 6, Quick Enough, and it's 3-1 for number 5, Favourite Surfer. Quick Enough broke inwards from the rail draw last time out. Let's see how the filly handles the outside post tonight, carrying the weight of public support. Ready to go. Racing. Quick Enough comes out straight. Golden One stumbled badly. Quite miraculous that Lozano stayed on board. Favourite Surfer battles with Quick Enough and Gambling Cowboy. It's Favourite Surfer and Quick Enough. Photo. Oh, it's close. Little between Quick Enough and Favourite Surfer, with Gambling Cowboy next best. How in the world did Ruben Lozano stay aboard Golden One? That was a stumble and a half from the lone first-time starter in the field. It's a photo, a win photo to race number 2. The time, 15.91 seconds. 15.91, closing split 10 seconds flat. Number 6 is first. Quick Enough. Beating 5, Favourite Surfer. Third was 3, Gambling Cowboy. Fourth, number 1, Oh Boy. The result is official. Placings officially 6-5-3-1. Not by much, but the favourite indeed was quick enough. And here she comes back to the winner's circle. A sorrel daughter of Fly Through the Fire and the unusual heat mare Miss Lou Jean. Bred in California and raced by Ed Allred, trained by Scott Willoughby, ridden by Gabrielle Lara. The $1 exacta on the second race pays $3.10. The $1 trifecta $10.60. 10-cent superfactor $2.54, and the $1 early double $3.80. Race 3 opens the $2 pick 6, post time 8:06. 8:06. $10,000 jumping straight into the pick 6 pool tonight, courtesy of Los Alamitos. Pick 6 jockey changes and scratches. Jesse Gonzalez is off his mounts for the second night in a row. And over in the 5th race, number 1, Fenian Soldier, will be ridden by Henry Lopez. Lopez on number 1 in the 5th. Same deal come race 6 for number 2, Another Valiant Sign. Henry Lopez in place of Gonzalez. Race 6, number 2. And the only scratch of the night is in the 7th event, number 2, Tel Aviv. Number 2 out of race 7. Best of luck in the pick 6 tonight.
Race number 2 now official, and it came down to a head bob, a nose bob right at the wire.
Sure did. Favorite Surfer got out to a good start. Quick enough, broke a bit outward, but was able to run down Favorite Surfer. And we said it would be a 2-horse race. Bet like a 2-horse race. They run 1-2. But when we watch this replay, take a look at Golden One. Ruben Lozano, stumble.
Yeah.
Fortunate to stay upright.
Yeah, kudos to Ruben to be able to stay up aboard on Golden One, who stumbled significantly coming out of the gate. Let's go back and take a look here at this replay. Quick enough, drawn towards the outside. Watch the forward, the Golden One here, where Ruben Lozano, Yellow Silks, right when the gates open. This one takes a bad stumble. Luckily, Ruben was able to keep his momentum. Oof, wow. What athleticism to be able to stay up with that bad of a stumble.
Fortunate to stay aboard. Looked like the horse had a hard bobble. Ruben Lozano was going over the years, but he's able to find his balance, stay aboard, stay upright. And look at as they're coming to the wire, Jose. Favorite Surfer was in front every jump but the last.
It
And
just looked that way.
Quick enough catches up. Look at that stumble head on. Looks worse than it did on the pan shot. Fair shot to the 2 outside runners, though, Favorite Surfer, and Quick Enough. Quick Enough just gets the best of Favorite Surfer late.
Yeah, quick enough there, gradually floating out just a tad, but was able to just get up and get the best of the bob there on the outside as the heavy public choice. Favorite Surfer did everything right, but second best here to the Bob. Let's take a look at the drone shot from behind. Yeah, fair break here to the other five outside of obviously Golden One. But yeah, it looked like Favorite Surfer might have had almost half a length at one point.
And then it just got dwindled down, and at the end, it's just a head bob for quick enough. I mean, Favorite Surfer did everything right. I love this isolation cam of the Favorite. Quick enough, breaks a bit outward, some encouragement, and look at the ear spin. She's getting it to the other end, has a target to chase in Favorite Surfer, and runs them down, gets that nose in front.
And you could really tell by watching the replays a few more times that she really found her best stride in the last 100 yards or so.
And there's that photo, just a nostril. That's all it was.
It wasn't even close, Ulysses. You could have put a truck through there. Look at that.
6, 5, 3, 1, officially here in race number 2.
Congrats to owner breeder Dr. Ed Allred, flag through the fire out of Ms. Lujan, Scott Willoughby, and Gabriel Lara. This one was claimed out of this event and will be changing hands. Race number 2 is official. Coming up, race number 13. Race number 3, 13 minutes away to the start of the Pick 6. The Pick 6 pool seated with $10,000.
Welcome back to Los Alamitos. Going to go over tonight's best bet and price play on the pick 6 for you with our $10,000 seeded money on no carry over Sunday in effect. In race number 3, the obvious horse to beat on my numbers is the 7, the Key is Unity, but the price look and the video horse will beat the 6, the Old Hard Knock and Lampy. This horse did run 4th when last seen over the racing surface there on July 19th, but had a good amount of trouble. This horse didn't get away very, was in close quarters and took up hard. He lost many a length and was far back early, but put forth a big run around the turn and down the lane and almost was up there for 3rd, and he's got some tactical speed in tow, so if the Arturo Williams trainee gets a decent trip with Edgar Payeras aboard, he's got to look at the outcome at a nice little price there as our second choice and price look in tonight's pick 6 with that $10,000 seed money in effect on no carry over Sunday. Race number 4, one of our better plays in the racing car in our preview show selection will be the Old Hard Knock and 4 Firestorm. This is a horse that did run 5th when last season against the open 25 horses. Drops in for 12-5 tonight. This is a 5-time lifetime victor facing horses that are eligible as non-winners of 3 for the most part. But they had a good amount of trouble when last seen. Stumbled hard, he was bumped back and crossed, but finished well the final half under a hold with earning a very impressive figure. His last 2 or 3 numbers are best on my chart, so with a clean getaway, this horse, even a decent getaway on the figures, is a big look here with the drop in class to be triple tough tonight as my one of my better bets in the racing card, my preview show selection, and my horse to watch for on tonight's pick 6 with that $10,000 seed money in effect there in race number 4. Price look in race 3, Lampy. Best bet on look on the pick 6 will be the 4 in race 4, Firestorm.
On the track parading for race 3, number 1 Running Tiger is owned by Elsie Mesa, trained by Jesus Aranga, ridden by Ricardo Ramirez. 2 Speed of the Nile, raced by Rodrigo Quevedo, trained by Sally Rivera. Pedro Flores is in the irons. Number 3 Voucher is one of a pair owned and trained by Angela Aquino. Henry Lopez has the mount. Number 4 BDR Dragster will break from between those stablemates. He's owned by Mike Flory, trained by Jesus Nunez, ridden by Ernesto Velasquez. Aquino is the owner-trainer of number 5 Hungry Hearts. Damian Cruz is aloft. Number 6 Lampy is owned and trained by Arturo Williams. Edgar Payeras aboard. And number 7 the Kia's Unity represents Zepeda Racing and Magna Racing Stable. Oscar Heredia is the trainer. Francisco Orduña Rojas is the rider. This 4.5 furlong thoroughbred claiming event for 3-year-olds and up opens the $2 pick 6 with Los Alamitos adding $10,000 to the pool tonight.
Welcome back here to desk at Los Alamitos. Jose alongside Ulysses Gomez as we get ready for the pick 6 here with a seated pool of $10,000. We saw the money show up early here on Voucher, who is now starting to float up a bit. Now the Q's Unity is also taking money down to 8-5.
Voucher, that's your selection. The public followed. 8-5 currently, as now favoritism goes to the Keys Unity, who was your 7-5 morning line favorite. I like the 6-1 on Lampy. That's the horse that I land on. Second off a bit of a layoff. I think this horse should show a little more speed out of the gate, and I think this horse is perfectly drawn, one from the outside.
We can't forget Running Tiger because he was showing pretty good speed at the start of the season. In the last handful of starts, he hasn't broken all that well. Third time in the barn now, you get that inside draw. Ricardo's been having a good weekend with a couple of wins last night. I'm still not ready to give up on Running Tiger, especially at that price of 9-5.
And last time you give a legit excuse was trying to run up the rail and had to take up, stop all the forward momentum and just couldn't get it back going. I agree with you. I think the play is to try to beat this 3-2 favorite, Jose.
I'm trying to.
I think that's the way to go. I like Lampy, Arturo Williams trainee, second off of a layoff. I think that's key. Has that race under its belt, which horse was off slow and was gaining late. Was at one point 11 lengths off the leaders. Ended up only missing by 4, so made up 7 lengths, made up quite a bit of ground. I like the 5-1. There go your picks. 3, 1, 6. You're trying to beat the 7-5 favorite, the Kia's Unity.
Yeah, George likes 3, 7, 6 in that order, so he's giving Voucher the top pick as well. Lampy had no business finishing 4th after that horrible start last time out. That was a major 4th place finish, all things considered.
Sure was. I mean, 11 lengths off of it, ended up making up 7, missing only by 4. What I like to see about that is Edgar Payera stays aboard.
Yeah.
You get the rider back, so that's a plus for Lampy. What do you make of the biggest price on the board? BDR Dragster. Hasn't been seen in 2 years, Jose. August 3rd of 2024.
A long, long time. There's a workout. Actually, there's a couple of 5 furlong works. 3 out of the last 4 published workouts were 5 furlong, so fitness shouldn't be an issue. But the problem is that when he was racing, he was already racing at these levels, right? So it's kind of like we kind of already know that he belongs to this level. I'm okay with him letting him beat me here tonight at a price.
Yeah, I that's the wait and watch. But 25-1, do you think can get something underneath? You see him there warming up in post, gets the services of Ernesto Velasquez, who has limited opportunities, gets the chance here for Jesus Nunez. Would like to see this horse at least get a piece of it, maybe finish a solid 2nd or 3rd underneath. The 2, also a big price, that is Speed of the Nile. This horse comes off of a 2nd place finish last time out. Pedro Flores was aboard for that, back aboard tonight. And I like that he kicks his horse loose from the pony to give him a warm-up.
If you were to compare long shots, 2 and 4, I would take the 2 all night long.
Just
compare
because of
those-
and the recency,
Yes.
right? I
And-
do like that Jesus Nunez brings BDR Dragster into this with 5/8 of a mile drills.
Yes.
Fitness should not be a factor. I just don't know how quick BDR Dragster is going to be out of the gate. But yeah, I agree with you. The recency goes to Speed of the Nile. I'm actually surprised Speed of the Nile is 21 to 1, Jose.
Because if you look at his last 2 second place finishes, they were in above average levels, clockings for the levels. Second behind a 51 and 1 time, and second at 51 and 1. Those clockings are above average for those kind of levels.
And I like the warm-up by Pedro Flores, and I think this horse is drawn well. Gonna have to run from off the pace, but you look at up and down this form, who makes the lead in this event, Jose? Is it just by default Hungry Hearts, who in February was in front to a 21-3 opening quarter?
He's a lead threat, without a doubt. I'm not sure if he clears or he grabs the lead, but he's a legitimate lead threat. I was banking that I was going to see some back speed from Voucher, and that's why I made him the top pick. But I'm not the only one thinking that, given how well this one opened up.
Yeah, 2 to 1 taking money. The key is Unity dropping in class. Is the drop enough to put this horse on the front end early?
Based on the betting, I think that's why the betting support is, because it is a significant class drop. I just don't like it, given it was Del Mar, but I just didn't like what I saw last time out.
And sometimes that takes a lot out of horses, having
It
to
takes
go
the
down there.
gate reflex out of you, going back and forth, daytime circuit back to the nighttime.
And when you've had such solid efforts, I understand why the barn tried 6250 at Del Mar. But when this horse is consistent here going short, I feel like doing that may take them out of their game, which is the speed. And now you come back here and you just cut them in half, 3,500. I think that's something to make a note of. Is it just that they're just wanting to move on and find something else to play with? Or is something going on here with the Kia's Unity, a
little bit of-
7-year-old gelding?
A little bit of a poker going on here. They're at the gate here for race number 3. Start of tonight's pick 6. Current pool over 42,000. It's including the $10,000 seated money. Top pick for me, Voucher. Top pick for you.
Lampy the 6.
Field of 7. This does begin pick 6. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and a rolling pick 3 as well. Let's go out to Michael Runner for the load and the call.
Righto, gents. Loading process commencing for the first leg of the pick 6. Speed of the Nile is the first to make an appearance in the gate. Post position 2. BDR Dragster comes up. Now a 7-year-old, seeing action for the first time in a couple of years. Voucher and Hungry Hearts, the Aquino stablemates, are drawn either side of BDR Dragster. They both move in, and the Kia's Unity is ready in the outside stall. Running Tiger comes up to the rail gate, had absolutely no luck last time out, stopped in his tracks, nearing the top of the stretch. Lampy's the last in, they're ready to go. All set. Racing! And quite a level dispatch with Hungry Hearts looking for the lead. Stablemate Voucher is up there handy, but Hungry Hearts has the superior pace early to lead by a couple of lengths, crossing in front of the pack. Now almost 3 lengths, in fact, for Hungry Hearts. From the Kia's Unity down the outside to join Voucher in second position, followed by Running Tiger and Speed of the Nile. Lampy is wider out, 6 lengths off the speed, and BDR Dragster is blowing the cobwebs out, about 8 lengths behind the second last horse. Around the bend, 3/16 to go. Hungry Hearts challenged by Voucher with a length to the Kia's Unity out wide. Running Tiger has the rail opening tonight and is coming through to engage. Voucher reaches a narrow lead, but Running Tiger gets through on his inside. Running Tiger and Voucher. Running Tiger with much improved transit tonight. Running Tiger comes through to win from Voucher. The Kia's Unity's in a photo for third with Speed of the Nile and Hungry Hearts. And they were followed by Lampy, who never got involved. And BDR Dragster is at the tail. Well, a much different scenario playing out for Running Tiger tonight. Had gate 1 again, but this time the opening appeared. And Running Tiger took full advantage, out finishing number 3 Voucher with number 7 the Kia's Unity third. 51.53 seconds. It's a photo for fourth. He was building momentum, reaching the top of the lane last time out, but had to steady hard off heels. No such misfortune tonight. 137 and a photo for fourth after race number 3. Fourth was number 2, Speed of the Nile. Number 2 for the Superfecta. Running Tiger coming back victorious. He's a 5-year-old bay gelding by Smiling Tiger from the Pleasantly Perfect Dam, George's Peach. Bred in California by Premier Thoroughbreds. Owned by Elsie Mesa. Trained by Jesus Aranga and giving Ricardo Ramirez his 4th winner of the weekend. Placings officially 1372, $1 exacta, $9.80, $1 trifecta, $41.20, 10-cent superfecta, $11.50. Post time for race 4, 8:30. 8:30 for the first half of the $1 mid-card double. The $1 pick threes roll on.
Welcome back to the desk here at Los Alamitos. Jose alongside Ulysses Gomez. Race number 3 now official, and we'll call it a mild upset because the 2 horses that were taking money, Voucher and the key is Unity, end up losing to Running Tiger.
Running Tiger shows up. We've been chasing this horse for a while and finally showed up and jumped up to get the victory. Had a nice rail trip, was able to hug the turn, take the shortest way around there and get the victory.
Yeah, let's go back and take a look at the start here. We expected a little bit of speed from Hungry Hearts based on what he's done recently. He broke relatively well. And even Voucher, which I thought was going to show speed, showed good speed, but Hungry Hearts opened up. And at this point, it became a decisive move of what to do with Voucher. You stay on the inside, you angle out, try to be on the outside. Once Hungry Hearts cleared, it allowed Henry Lopez to pick the outside slot. And right here, the key is Unity made that middle move, that menacing move into the turn, but just didn't have the stamina to keep on going.
And had to go drift out wide. I mean, it's in the three path now, but watch Hungry Hearts start drifting, take the stablemate. Voucher out wide. Key is Unity gets the worst of it. And look at Running Tiger get that dream run up the rail, clear sailing, and going to be able to hold off Voucher, who I think if Voucher does not take that wide trip, we might be speaking of Voucher the victor here in race number 3.
Yeah, Voucher did everything but win. You went 3 wide, 4 wide maybe, only lost by about half a length. And Running Tiger, who was not part of the speed duel, was able to, save that energy and then hug the rail and take advantage of the ground-saving trip.
Sure did. As we take a look at that head-on, fair shot to all of them. The 5 Hungry Hearts is going to get out there to the lead, being chased. See the white helmet cover of Henry Lopez on Voucher, and the Key is Unity on the outside. Now watch when they come into this turn. You see Damian Cruz on Hungry Hearts going to start drifting and take the stablemate out wide, as well as the Key is Unity. And when they come off the turn, Running Tiger just has a dream trip, clear sailing on the inside to get on by.
There had to be a big smile on Ricardo Ramirez's face once he saw that opening.
I mean, look at this. They're in the 5 and 6 path. Look at all that room for a Running Tiger to do his best running and get to the front end. Voucher tried, but I think losing all that ground around the turn is going to cost them the victory.
72, the final prize on Running Tiger gets the win. Congrats to LC Mesa, Jesus Oranga, Ricardo Ramirez, having a very good weekend up to this point on the program. Pick 6 begins with a mile upset here in race number 3. We're 13 minutes away from race number 4, payoff leg of the early pick 4. Right now, early money showing up on Firestorm currently at 1 to 5.
Jazzy Girl leads the fourth race post-parade. This grey mare is owned by Julia Reyes, trained by Paul Jones, ridden by Gabriel Lara. Mike Castleman is the owner-trainer of number 2, She's Diggin' It. Justine Klaber is aboard. Number 3, Mental Lapse, represents the Pegasus America Corporation. Ramiro Zuazo is the trainer. Erasmo Gasca has the riding assignment. Number 4, Firestorm, is raced by Gerald Hartley, prepared by Sergio Morfine, guided by Irving Lara. 5, Special Grey Cartel, is owned by Clanfield Axe Stables, trained by Felix Gonzalez, ridden by Henry Lopez. 6, Run Through the Night, is the second Castleman trainee. This mare is owned by Steve Burns. The rider is Martin Arriaga. 8 minutes to post for this 300-yard quarter-horse claiming event for fillies and mares 3 and up. It's the first half of the $1 mid-card double.
Welcome back to the desk. Jose Ulysses here with you for race number 4. Just 6 minutes away to the payout flag of the early pick 4. And I can tell you, Ulysses, the lowest payout is to Firestorm, over $57 for a dollar pick 4.
That's not bad at all because we had a couple of favorites to start off our card and then mild ups it, and you're still going to get 53 to 1 on this early pick 4 to Firestorm, your 6 to 5 favorite currently. I like the 7 to 1 on this outside runner, Run Through the Night. I know you like Special Grey Cartel, and you got to be excited about 4 to 1 currently.
Yeah, that's a pretty good win price. I don't know, we'll get it at post time, but I think Special Grey Cartel has shown the ability to be somewhat consistent getting out of the gate in good order. But this is a pretty evenly matched field. You have, once you compare their previous 300-yard clockings at this exact distance, you're looking in the low 1570s and 1560s, high 1560s. So it's a lot of close numbers that match up very well here.
Sure is. It's an evenly matched field of 6 fillies and mares going to go this 300-yard distance. I think by default, the quickest out of the gate is probably the Rail Runner because she's won races at 110 yards.
Yes.
I think she's quick out of the gate, but I like the outside draw for Run Through the Night. And I think the current 6 to 5 favorite going to be flying late, and that's Firestorm.
I'm surprised that Justine is not taking money when she's digging it. I thought that when the betting was going to open up, that She's Digging It too was going to be vying for favoritism, given how hot Justine has been as of late. But this is a 9 to 2 price. Am I missing something here?
Yeah, I really thought that the 3 to 1 was going to go south. Third off of a slight layoff, had a victory 2 back, and that was the only time Justine Kleber was aboard. She gets back in the saddle today. I thought that alone, like you said, would take some play, but no. Sitting a bit chilly on the board at 9-2.
And George is liking 156 in that order. He's giving Jazzy Girl the top nod here, and I suspect because of that very good, consistent 110-yard clockings where it puts her right into the mix of things. Run through the night, that common event, 2 back, where Firestone got up for the win. She was 15-1. She almost stole it. Had the lead, narrowly missed by a head. It was a very good effort. Post 5 in a field of 6. Now she draws all the way to the outside. It's got to be a positive for that one to be able to try to repeat what she did here. I think Firestorm deserves to be heavily favored if this race was 350. At 300, I think it's a much more evenly matched group.
I think it's a bit more wide open. The horse on the screen there, that is Jazzy Girl. I think she's going to be the quickest out of the gate, considering she comes out of those 110-yard events where she is flying in those first couple jumps, and Gabriel Lara turns her away from the pony to warm up alone. Special Grade Cartel, Jose. That's your top selection. If she runs anywhere near that June 21st race, 3 back, do we just call her the victor?
Yeah.
Stopping the clock in 15:63.
The effort 2 and 3 back. Any one of those wins this race.
With that said, 2 back.
Firestorm.
She lost to Firestorm.
Yeah.
If she runs that effort back, I think Firestorm might get her. This is why this is such an intriguing race, because I think it's all about which one of these mares is going to fire that A effort.
Having said that, 2 back, I loved She's Digging It. I was surprised I got 72 that night. And I loved her that night because she was drawn on the outside in a field of 5 that didn't have a ton of gate speed. And she took care of business with Justine on the outside. This field has a lot more gate speed than that race that she won. Now, last time out, she false broke off slow in that allowance. She was 15-1. She was overmatched. That win price is very attractive to me at 72.
If it holds anywhere above the 3-1 morning line, or even the 3-1, I think that's where you jump in. And now it just took another jump up to 4-1 as Firestorm now even money. I don't know what to make of the selection for either Justine Kleber or Martina Arriaga. I don't know how that went. Maybe it was just Mike Castleman putting them on. I like the 6 run through the night. But Martina Arriaga was aboard She's Digging It last time out, and Justine Kleber was aboard Run Through the Night last time out. Now they flop. They go the other way. Justine Kleber goes to She's Digging It. Martina Arriaga to Run Through the Night. I don't know what to make of the situation. I like the outside draw. If Run Through the Night can run in that 15-60s range like she did 2 back when losing to Firestorm, I think she'll be ultra tough because she is now on the outside.
And by the way, the best case scenario for me in the Pick 4 ticket, I'm 245. The best payout is to the 2 She's Digging It, who's sitting at $137. So 137 to the 2 She's Digging It. 57 to Firestorm and 77 to Special Grey Cartel.
137 is She's Digging It. That's as much as a surprise as the win money.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Run to the Night is $100 even. So the 6, I think, because of the draw, is a little bit more supported in the pools. Outside draw.
Yeah, it usually goes that way. You get clear sailing. You see Chris Wade's picks. He goes 4-6-1-5. So his top selection is Firestorm, and now favoritism has gone to Jazzy Girl. Wow. That's a big shift.
It is. We'll see if that price holds. They're at the gate. Race number 4, payoff leg of the early Pick 4. Mid-card double begins right here as well. Let's go out to Mike Corona.
Moving into line, Jazzy Girl and Firestorm, the first pair. She's Digging It coming up with Special Grey Cartel. And the last 2 will be Mental Lapse with Run Through the Night. 3-2 for number 4, Firestorm. 2-1, number 1, Jazzy Girl. Ready for action. Racing. And out wide, Special Grey Cartel gets the best of it from She's Digging It, Jazzy Girl. Firestorm got shut out. Run Through the Night running on, but Special Grey Cartel has led from the get-go and holds out Run Through the Night with She's Digging It third. And the other 3 are in a photo for fourth, Jazzy Girl, Mental Lapse and Firestorm. Special Grey Cartel, number 5. Won the break. And had the nose in front throughout. leading 6, Run Through the Night, who finished well on the extreme outside, and number 2, She's Digging It, is up for 3rd. It's a photo for 4th. The time 15.64. 4th placing goes to number 1, Jazzy Girl. Number 1 is 4th. 15.64 seconds is the clocking. The final 220 yards in 9.88. Special Grey Cartel captures race 4. She's a 6-year-old grey daughter of 2 Corona Special and the Corona Cartel dam, Miss Grey Cartel. Bred in California by Hector Padilla, owned by Clanfield Act Stables. Trained by Felix Gonzalez and ridden by Henry Lopez. The result is official. Placings officially 5-6-2-1. Henry Lopez's night got busier with a pair of pickup mounts in the next 2 races. In the 5th, he will ride Fenian Soldier number 1. And in the 6th race, number 2, Another Valiant Sign, meaning that Henry Lopez has a full book of mounts. He has a ride in each of the 8 races on the program, and teams up again with trainer Felix Gonzalez in the 7th race with number 5, Go Go Kiki Go. Ladies and gentlemen, our apologies for the delay with the mutual dividends on race 4. The payouts should be coming through in another minute or two. We are awaiting the pooling of some money from Las Vegas, and we appreciate your patience. In the meantime, let me give you the changes for the late pick 4. Race 5 opens the $1 late pick 4, Henry Lopez, onto number 1, Fenian Soldier. And in the 6th race, it's Lopez again with the pickup mount for Jesse Gonzalez. Henry Lopez on number 2, Another Valiant Sign in race 6. And in the 7th race, scratch number 2, Tel Aviv. Number 2 comes out of race number 7. Again, our apologies for the delay, but we now have the payouts on the 4th race. The $1 exacta, $14.20. $1 trifecta, $89. 10-cent superfecta, $31.63. $1 pick 3, $35.90. And the $1 early pick 4, $77.40.
Well, race number 4 is now official. Payoff leg with that early pick 4 that comes back over $77. So the suggested $18 ticket scores for a pretty good profit. Special Great Cartel, who had been somewhat consistent out of the gate, against proved it tonight with a clean break.
Good call to you on your top selection. I like to run through the night. That's going to round out the exacta,
Yeah.
but can't catch Special Great Cartel and Henry Lopez. Let's take a look at how it unfolded, this 300-yard, $12,500 claimant event.
Yeah, Special Great Cartel in gate number 5. Henry Lopez already having a good night up to this point. He's have a few more live mounts coming up. Gate 5, good break, nice wide path, good acceleration. Ends up floating in just a bit, but at this point had command of the lead.
Sure enough, Henry goes to that left hand for some encouragement and some correction. Run through the night is chasing, but cannot catch Special Great Cartel with that clean start. Come home time of 9.88. We spoke of the clockings. We've been in the 1560s range.
Yeah.
1564, the final clocking.
There's a head-on shot by that nice great floated inwards. The 4 was compromised there with a slow break. Ends up bumping in with the 3. At that point, the path is taken and no shot to rally from there. And I know it doesn't look like much, but I think that was a place pick all separator right there.
I think so. I mean, 4-1 is what you're getting on both of these runners that finished first and second. 10-20 on a $2 win bet. That exacta is going to come back 14-20, Jose. As we take a look at the overhead shot, Special Gray Cartel gets out of the gate in good order. Wants to drift a little bit, corrected by Henry Lopez, and run through the night is just chasing along for that second place money.
So that's a 72 shot to begin the pick 6, followed up with a 4-1. And this exacta is going to become, I think, a separator in the place pick all. By the way, the place pick all pool was over 23,000, and the early pick 4 pool was over 155,000.
Nice pools, and that pick 6 was seeded with $10,000 as well. 2 legs in, start of the late pick 4 coming up.
Race number 5, 14 minutes away, start of the late pick 4. Quarter horses are going 220 yards. Early money showing up on Instigate for Eddie Willis and Justine Claybird. And also, by the way, make the jockey on the 1, Finian Solar, Henry Lopez. 14 minutes away here to the start of the late pick 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have gateworks to show you for the 5th race. Number 3, SS Dragalong on July 29 worked from the inside post. She was quickly out of the gate, then was under a solid hand ride while angling slightly inwards. She continued under a steady hand ride, leading Rumba by several lengths, and finished in hand, stopping the clock in 12.7 seconds before going comfortably in her gallop out. Number 6, Pickpocket, on the 1st of August, worked from the inside post in 12.4. He was the quickest away from the gate and levelled out before crossing the gap. His sneaky quickness got him ahead of Kiss Me Crazy, and from there, Pickpocket took off like he stole something, looking stronger with every stride and continuing sharply in his gallop out.
Welcome back to Los Alamitos race number 5. I'm going to give you out to our selection, our pick 4 selection. Looking to make some amends after our price looking best bet not running too well here tonight with some trouble along the way. But in race number 5, kicking off that the late pick 4, we'll go to the 4 as our top choice. Instigate, Freddie Willis and Justine Claver. Good amount of speed. Big Look is our top choice. CCR training station will be our second choice. Nice effort. We're running well out time. It'll be right there, especially at this 220-yard distance. Kind of a price to go will be the 6 horse Pickpocket for Paul Jones, a B+ and A- worker on our charts. Has some ability and has a look on the debut as our third choice. In race number 5, we'll go to the 1 as our top choice. In race number 6, excuse me. She's difficult. This one ran a very good race here recently. 22 nights ago in the trials for the claiming stakes, and broke good, kind of head cocked sideways and skied. Finished well. Has a big look here as our top choice for Jimmy Glenn the Doctor. We'll go to the 4, second choice, Exonerate, also for Jimmy Glenn the Doctor. This horse had some trouble last time, brushed the side of the gate and finished well. Has a look as our second choice in race 6 on the stretch out to 350. Then we'll go race number 6. We'll go to the 3 as our top choice, Passion for Trains. Got a little fractures, finished well last time. Pretty good effort to crush. We'll go to the 1, second choice, Cap Please for Landolfo Diaz. This one hit this head tuck sideways and skied, finished well. Has a look as our second choice. Then we'll go to the 4, Wired to Limit for Angela. Done very, very well with the paint runners. Horse has a look as our third choice in race 7. Race number 8, closing out the claiming stakes here tonight. We'll go to the 7 as our top choice. Otherworldly, a good amount of trouble last time when last seen the trial. Finished well outside post, making some big factor. Kind of a price-looking bombs away play will be the 5 Shining Bright. Just won a good amount of trouble when last seen. Broke slow, bump back, was crossed, but finished well. Earned a pretty good figure and has a look at 10 to 1 the morning line to blow up that late pick 4. They're in race number 8, the Claiming Stakes. They're in race number 8, closing out the evening. Otherworldly will close it out. And of course, Shining Bright, the bombs away play with a decent getaway there in race number 8 to close out the evening and the weekend here at Los Alamitos.
The post parade for the 5th is led by number 1 Fenian Soldier, owned by Gamaliel Garza Garcia, trained by Juan Alaman, ridden by Henry Lopez. Henry Lopez, the new rider on Fenian Soldier. Number 2 Cyber's Curve races for Jose Mendoza Aguilar. He's trained by Diego Cervantes. The rider is Jesus Ayala. 3 SS Dragalong races for E.G. High Desert Farms, is trained by Jesus Nunez and ridden by Salvador Vargas. 4 Instigate, owned by the Edward Meltzer Revocable Trust, is trained by Eddie Willis and ridden by Justine Kleber. 5 CCR Train Station goes for Woodhouse Singleton Racing. Sergio Morfine trains. Gabriel Lara rides. Number 6 Pickpocket is trained by Paul Jones, who shares ownership with Jeff Clyde and Robin Gordon. The jockey is Martin Arriaga. 220 yards is the distance, awaiting this field of 2-year-old maidens in the first leg of the $1 late pick 4.
5 minutes away here for race number 5, start of the late pick 4 here at Los Alamitos. Early pick 4 had a pool over $155,000, and the payout I think was more than adequate given what came out. Some short price favorites still paid over $77. Race number 5, 220 yards for the quarter horses.
220-yard maiden event for the quarter horses. We have a change of riders on the rail. Runner Jesse Gonzalez is off. Going to be Henry Lopez. Your current 7-5 favorite comes from a first-time starter. Pickpocket for Paul Jones. Martin Arriaga going to be aboard, making the career debut tonight.
Yeah, the dam was a debut winner, so winner of the pedigree there. And I like the progression in clockings and work by work. And the latest workout was a very fluid 1240.
And gets the benefit of the outside draw. And I like that Martin Arriaga turns his horse loose from the pony. Trust him on his debut. Going to make sure he gets a good warm-up because they're only going to go the 220 yards, the eighth of a mile in thoroughbred terms. I actually landed on the 2 Cybers curve because of the experience.
Yeah, same. I just feel like that maiden event was a solid one. They stopped the clock in 1564. He ended up beating only a length in that event. Jesus Rios Ayala into ride here for Diego Cervantes. I ranked this race as 2, 4, 6 in that order. Instigate ran about as good as you can do without winning last time out. But even though this one ran on well and beaten ahead, you're going to have to go faster than 1592, in my opinion, to win this race.
I think so. I didn't know what to make of the 5 CCR train station. I thought this horse looks good in post, but has already had 3 attempts at this 220-yard distance and has actually fallen back, ironically. 2 back was a neck off the leaders, ended up losing by 3/4.
Yes.
On debut, had that head in front, ended up losing by a neck. I didn't know what to make of CCR train station. We know that the gate speed is there, but I don't like that a horse gives up the lead going that short of a distance.
Multiple times.
Multiple times,
Correct.
But by looking at the horse in post, he looks great. I mean, he looks every bit of 220 yards. I mean, he's stout. The muscle definition is there. He's alert. He looks flighty. I don't know what to make of this 5 horse.
Ultimately, I said, you know what, I'm okay with him letting him beat me. The one I was kind of on the fence, ultimately left out, was the one, Fenian Faith. Pedigree says this one has not shown his true ability. But also, you've had 3 starts, and you made some kind of mistake in every single start.
Positive for this rail runner, the big equipment change. First time gelding
Yes.
tonight. Maybe that'll help this horse focus, gets back to the 220 yards. Maybe it's just a focus thing because this is a $270,000 yearling purchase that they finally decide to make the equipment change. First time gelding, maybe that's the turnaround to get the focus out of Fenian Soldier.
Yeah, Fenian Faith, the mama of the one, was a very good competitive race mare. So pedigree was there, so that's why they paid over $250,000 there for Fenian Soldier. And now it's the first time gelding drawing the rail. George is giving Fenian Soldier the top pick. He likes the 1, 4, 5 in that order. Looking at the sequence here, this late pick 4 sequence. Race number 6, I think Jimmy Glenn holds a pair of aces. She's difficult and exonerate. If any of those 2 get beat there, I think it will be a separator, in my opinion. But I think Jimmy holds a pair of aces right there.
I agree with you. You do have a couple of runners, Indecision and Dulce Glorieta, that have legit excuses in their outing, so should take a step forward today with that extra distance, being able to go 350 yards. Race number 7, Jose. Start of your late double. We have a scratch in Tel Aviv. Who do you like there?
With the scratch in Tel Aviv, to me, the race goes through, in my opinion, through the 5. Go, Kiki, go. And at that point, with the scratch of the 2, I could have easily now doubled up and replaced the 2 with the 1. But we know that with the scratch of the 2, money's going to be showing up more on the 1 and the 3. So my opinion there really is the 5. Go, Kiki, go. If I can get that one through, then I'm going to be separating some money there.
That's also a 220-yard event, and with the scratch of the 2, Tel Aviv, that means the 1, Cap Please, and the 3, Passion for Trains, look to hold the gate speed.
Yes.
And are going to be drawn together. They can get in their own little match race. Go, Kiki, go. That was a solid debut. Legit excuse last time out. Draw a line through that race. I think Go, Kiki, go is going to be tough in race number 7.
Yeah, that's where my opinion now lands. That's the entire key to my late pick 4 now. With Go, Kiki, go. Now, race number 8 will be the Claiming Futurity. And probably with the scratch of the 2 of Tel Aviv in race 7, that gave me the option to buy a little bit more coverage in race number 8, but I kept it too deep. I like MP Express and Favorite Shine. They both come out of the same common event, common trial, but they're flipping posts. Favorite shine was on the outside of MP Press. MP Press, I like the way she kept battling on the inside. Now she switches to the outside. I think that's going to enhance her chances to run a better effort tonight.
This is a fun event. $16,000 claiming futurity. They weren't in for the tag in the trials. They are now for a purse of $54,000. So all 7 of these runners are in for that $16,000 tag. Jimmy Glenn has a pair there, but I land on the horse that's between them. That is Emperador D for Jaime Gomez, Martin Arriaga. I like the way this horse was striding out late, trying the 350 yards for the first time, and was dueling early, and those last 50 yards was separating himself from the competition. I think this horse takes another step forward in tonight's claiming stakes futurity.
I was impressed with that victory. I really was. He was trying to lug in and move inwards, but he kept the task and gradually pulled away there late with the clocking was being a good one. So I could see Emperador D coming right back and proving that his trial win was no fluke. He was my third choice in that race and rate. So I ranked that race and rate as 4-3-2. So if you want to add a third horse, now that it's a more economical ticket, it would be the 2 Emperador D, that third option.
4-5 right now on Instigate, Jose. Justine Kleber and Eddie Willis. They get out of the gate in good order. They're going to go 220 yards in this maiden event. I think that's too short of a price to take on any of these runners. Even my top opinion, Cybers Curve, I wouldn't take anything under 2-1 on any of these 6 horses.
No, it feels too short of a price. I think if you're analyzing Instigate, you know the connections are hyper-profile team, right? But usually when they have a first start locally since when they're waiting from bringing a horse from Oklahoma or New Mexico, they're likely going to show their hand or tip their hand with an A effort in that first local start, right?
Correct,
So
yes.
this one broke well. It was a fairly good trip, and you tip your hand at 15.92. I feel like there's got to be upside for a few others, where I think the 4 showed us what that one could do now with a clean trip.
And wasn't in front and didn't break in front, and that was 300 yards and now cutting back to 220. Yeah. So 3-5 is what you're willing to risk on Instigate, but I'm with you. I'm a stay away. I'm going to Cybers Curve with that experience, and you look up and down. CCR train station breaks the best but can't hold on to a lead. Cybers Curve, I think this horse breaks well enough for this 220-yard event.
Jesus Ayala has proven to be a difference maker. He picks up the mount here on Cybers Curve. They're at the gate. Late pick 4 time. Let's go out to Michael Rena.
Entering the gate, they are moving into line for the 5th. Fenian Soldier ready with Instigate, Cybers Curve. Here comes CCR train station. And the last, now problems with Instigate. Instigate opened the front of gate 4 and is down in the gate. Justine Kleber is okay. She abandoned ship and is standing behind the gate. But Instigate number 4, the 4-5 favourite, is inevitably going to be scratched. We just await confirmation from the stewards. Even money now for Instigate. Stewards now confirming the late scratch of Instigate number 4, who has been freed from the gate. Instigate now standing behind the starting gate. field is reloading. They're coming back up into line. Fenian Soldier to post position 1. Joined by Cyber's Curve. SS Drag Along. CCR train station now has the mantle of favoritism, 4-5 for CCR train station as Pickpocket completes the line. Late scratch of number 4, Instigate. Set. Racing. CCR train station bested away, a little wayward, but has the nostrils in front of Pickpocket and Cyber's Curve. Cyber's Curve and Pickpocket have gone past the favourite, and it's close between Cyber's Curve and Pickpocket, with CCR train station third in between the two. Cyber's Curve was, I think, wanting to get out in the second half of the race. It was a bit messy from all three who were fighting this out, and it comes down to a photo finish. CCR train station away well in the yellow blinkers, but was somewhat wayward, headed either side, and then Cyber's Curve number 2, when getting to the lead, was inclined to drift out late and was hard to ride, and that allowed Pickpocket to get himself into a photo for the win with Cyber's Curve, and there's very little between them. It was a jostling, messy contest. Photo finish to race number 5. The time is 12.07, so the clocking's actually very good for the 220 yards. The winner is number 6, Pickpocket. Pickpocket, number 6 on the outside, has edged number 2, Cyber's Curve, who pretty much threw it away. And 5 was third, CCR train station, and 4th was number 3, SS Drag Along. 6.253 unofficially in the time of 12.07. The result is official. Placings officially 6.253. Pickpocket is a debut winner. A Bay filly by One Sweet Jess from the favourite Cartel Dam, summertime favourite. Bred in California by Right Turn LLC, Thompson Racing and Paul Jones. Part owned by Jones. Jeff Clyde and Robin Gordon are also in the ownership of Pickpocket. Paul Jones, the winning trainer. Martin Arriaga is the winning rider. So the $1 exacta pays $17.70. There is a consolation $1 double payout of $4.10 with the late scratch of number 4 Instigate. The 5-6 winning numbers in the double, $18.50. The $1 trifecta pays $21.20. The 10-cent superfecta, $7.72. The $1 pick 3 is good for $81.30. And the consolation pick 3, $17.20. Ending in that late scratch of number 4 Instigate. Post time for the 6th race, 9:25. 9:25 as we open the final $1 pick 3 on the program. Henry Lopez will ride number 2, Another Valiant Sign. And Jose and Ulysses, I'll be very interested in how you unpack that 5th race. It seemed to me that CCR Train Station was wayward in the first half of the race, throwing away his chance. And then Cyber's Curve was wayward in the second half of the race, throwing away his chance. And Pickpocket pretty much did pick their pockets and inherited the win. And the irony is that Pickpocket seemed to do everything right, and she was the first-time starter. The other pair were having their 5th race starts, but it was the newbie, Pickpocket, straight down the outside to pip them.
That is correct, Michael. The name fits well, Pickpocket, because it feels, Ulysses, that this filly pickpocketed him out of the win.
Sure did. CCR Cyber's Curve was in front, but if you notice, CCR Cyber's Curve drifted a bit outward. Jesus Ayala had to grab a hold, and it stopped some of the momentum, and Pickpocket, like you said, picked his pocket, got that nose in front.
And we'll take a look at this replay here. The Dan was a debut winner. There was some good early pedigree, and the workout were improving with that top 40 being the latest. But it all came down to Cyber's Curve being difficult to ride in the last, we'll call it 100 yards or so, maybe 50 yards or so. And Ayala was trying to keep this one as straight as possible, but by doing so that, kind of took a little bit of that acceleration off because of the nature of correcting, and that's when Pickpocket got the best of the bob.
And right here, you're going to notice it has to stand up because CCR Trade Station is between them, so he had to correct. And when he pulled that left rein, Pickpocket lives up to the name, gets that nose in front and picks the pocket of Cyber's Curve. You're going to get a look at the head on here. The white blinkers in the middle of the racetrack, they're drifting outward, and look at Jesus Ayala. Has to grab a hold so he doesn't run into the path of another horse.
And that's an unfortunate way to lose a race because it looked like Cyber's Curve was going to be the winner.
Sure did. I mean, right here, Cyber's Curve has his best stride, gets that head in front, and then here you're going to see, going to drift outward, have to reach up and grab a hold, and Pickpocket drops that nose on the wire.
And how about this? I think the way, the scenario of what happened, when Instigate scratched at the gate, all that money was going to go to somewhere else. It was either going to go to Cyber's Curve or CCR Train Station, right? But also in the pick 6 implication, if you didn't have an alternate selection, you landed on the 5. The 5 was no factor, and then the other favorite, the 2, got beat by a nose. The 6 is playing like a significant separator, in my opinion, in the pick 6.
Goes off at 5-1, $13.20 on a $2 win bet. I think playing significantly higher on the pick 6 was overlooked. I thought 5-1 was overlooked.
Yes.
With the scratch, I thought it would still take money. Sure enough, does not. $13.20 on a $2 win bet.
A significant upset, I believe, in the pick 6 and the first leg of the pick 4 as well. Pickpocket, a debut winner. Congrats to Paul Jones, Jeff Clyde, and Robin Gordon, Paul Jones, and Martin Arriaga. Coming up, 12 minutes opposed to race number 6, final pick 3 opportunity of the card.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have gate drills to show you for the 6th race. Number 2, Another Valiant Sign on July 29, worked from the outside post. He left slowly, then lifted his head. He trailed maiden winner We Political as the rider just had him cruising to the wire in 12.5 seconds and then just kept him involved through the gallop out. This first-time gelding will make his first start since running in a trial to the Ed Burke Futurity. Number 3, Indecision, went solo in 12.4 on the morning of July 15, when braking awkwardly, then bobbling, before going under a solid hand ride throughout. He maintained good energy through the final 100 yards, and there was no wavering from there, as Indecision kept his mind on the task during his gallop out. This mental error gelding is out of the multiple graded stakes placed mare, Isa Painted Bug. The post parade for the 6th is led by number 1, She's Difficult, owned by Ed Allred, trained by Jimmy Glenn Jr. and ridden by Oscar Peinado. Number 2, Another Valiant Sign, races for Gamaliel Garza Garcia, is trained by Juan Alaman. Henry Lopez is astride. Henry Lopez with the pickup mount on number 2. Number 3, Indecision, is owned by Bradbury Racing, Thompson Racing, and trainer Paul Jones in partnership. Gabriel Lara occupies the saddle. Number 4, Exonerate, is the second runner for Ed Allred and Jimmy Glenn Jr. Cesar Ortega has the mount. 5, Dulce Glorieta, is owned by J. Francisco Diaz, trained by Lindolfo Diaz, partnered by Jesus Ayala. 6, Outlaw In-Law, is raced by Javier Alvarez Rodriguez, prepared by Jose Flores, with Irving Lara to do the steering. 7 minutes to post for this 350-yard quarter-horse maiden for 2-year-olds, opening the final $1 pick 3 on the card.
Could be in the winner's circle because I think, Jimmy, you have Check, check, check. Great, we lost it again. Back, we're back. We'll keep going. Right, 350 last time out. Solid second.
Jumping mares, and they were pretty disappointing in their qualifies, and they were pretty disappointing in their first outs, and so we really needed to get them some distance. And when we stretched them out to the 350, they really and living up to the pedigree and wanting.
Or in between the shouldn't change much for her.
No, not too much. She breaks pretty good every time, and it's funny, going 220, you would think she breaks good and they run away from her, but she's so long strided, they get away from her, and then going 350, she kicked it back in, and here she comes. So she's really letting that stride when we go down 350 or 400 be much better for her. So I think she'll break well, and I think she'll put in a good kick on the end.
Trainer has two, a rider or both of them. Peinado, was it his pick? Was it your pick? What was it that he ended up on the 1 versus the 4?
3 minutes here to race number 6. We have a couple of Jimmy Glenn Jr. runners. She's difficult on the inside, 3-1, 4-1 on Exonerate. But the current favorite at 9-5 right now, Outlaw In-Law for Jose Flores. A lot of this money coming in because of the outside draw. This horse has had 3 starts, a maiden event to start the career, and then futurity trials to the Edberg Million and the Gov Cup Futurity, where it was a big price, 37-1 and 32-1 respectively. But now back in the maiden ranks, going to get to go 350 yards once again and taking the money at 9-5. I'm not a believer in that 9-5 money. I like the 4 Exonerate with the second place finish last time out in trials after hitting the gate at the start, was getting to go 350 yards for the first time. Gets 350 yards once again, does his 2-year-old filly by Golden Boy out of Forgive Him. Golden Boy, those horses are bred to run all day. The further, the better. I think 350 yards is right up Exonerate's alley. But the stablemate, she's difficult. Also coming off of a stakes place finish, as second place finish, Oscar Peinado was aboard both of these fillies. Opts to ride the Rail Runner. She's difficult. I think there's something to be said about that. He thinks she's difficult is better than the stablemate Exonerate. Another Valiant Sign, the 2, going to be a pick 'em out for Henry Lopez. Jesse Gonzalez is off his mounts for the Juan Aleman barn. First time gelding, another Valiant Sign. This is a $140,000 Riadoso Select yearling purchase with 3 career starts, all 3 of them troubled trips. We've yet to see the best of this horse, and now with the big equipment change, big price of 14-1, you should see a better effort. Indecision, the 3 for Paul Jones, Gabriel Lara aboard, similar to another Valiant Sign. 2 starts, 2 troubled efforts. We've yet to see the best of this Paul Jones runner. Maybe tonight is a night. You're getting double-digit odds. We spoke of the 4 Exonerate. A horse that we haven't spoke of is the 5, Dulce Glorieta, 6-1. I spoke to Lindolfo Diaz as these horses were coming out. He said she just hasn't had the opportunity to leave the gate properly. If she does, she can finish, and she gets the benefit of Jesus Ayala, who's the main rider for Lindolfo Diaz. So I think that is a plus. I think the 6-1 is fair, being overlooked. 5-2 morning line, 6-1. And the money's holding strong on the 6, Outlaw In-Law, which is a surprise to me. I don't see any form to grasp to for this horse to be 2-1. This is a complete pass on my end, Jose. I know the outside draw is beneficial, but I'm passing on this current favorite.
Same. If, I was gonna say if this one's gonna beat me, then so be it. I don't mind. The money's showing up. Maybe it's because of the outside draw. Maybe it's because of your Extreme Trials. But I didn't see enough for him to kind of grab onto this runner on the outside. I'm with the Jimmy Glenn trainees. I think he holds a pair of aces. I prefer the one she's difficult. And once, a minute ago she was 9-2. Now she's floating back down. But I think I would prefer her over the two. And the question I asked Jimmy was like, when this scenario happens, the handicappers are always wondering, was it the trainer's choice? Was it the rider's choice? This time around, Peinado ended up picking well.
And that's saying a lot. He thinks She's Difficult is better than the stablemate. I'm thinking the post has a lot to do with it. So I lead to the horse that's drawn further outside and Exonerate, the 4 who just stepped in line right now for the sixth race.
Let's see how it plays out. 3 runners at 2-1. Mike Rona with the call.
The first couple to load are the stablemates, Exonerate and She's Difficult. And they are followed forward by the newly gelded Another Valiant Sign. Here comes Indecision, followed by Dulce Glorietta. And the last will be Outlaw In-Law. 2-1 for numbers 1 and 4, She's Difficult and Exonerate. 5-2 for number 6, Outlaw In-Law. Ready. Racing. She's Difficult off a little awkwardly, but recovering and showing good speed to contest this with Dulce Glorietta and Outlaw In-Law. Another Valiant Sign, and then comes Exonerate. It's Dulce Glorietta going to a clear lead. Exonerate finishing on She's Difficult the inside, but Dulce Glorietta wins well. From She's Difficult and Exonerate, they're in a photo for second, and Outlaw In-Law was out wide into fourth. Dulce Glorietta into 3-1. What about this betting board? We've ended up with numbers 1 and 6, both at 2-1, and numbers 4 and 5, both at 3-1. Dulce Glorietta, number 5, has won it easily. 3-1 for Dulce Glorietta. It's a photo for second. The time 18.09. 18.09 seconds. Closing split 9.80. Second is 1, She's Difficult. Third, 4, Exonerate. And fourth was 6, Outlaw In-Law. 5-1-4-6 unofficially. The result is official. Placings officially 5146. The $1 exacta pays $11.30. The $1 trifecta, $31.60. 10-cent superfactor, $4.27. The $1 pick 3, 88.10. And the consolation pick 3 with the late scratch in race 5 of number 4, Instigate, $16. In the 7th race, scratch number 2, Tel Aviv. It's the first half of the $1 late double, coming up at 9.47. 9.47. In the meantime, Dulce Glorietta is about to have her picture taken. She's a bay filly by Favorite Cartel from the Corona Cartel dam, Sweetie Cartel. Bred in California and raced by J. Francisco Diaz, trained by Lindolfo Diaz, and ridden by Jesus Ayala. This owner-trainer-jockey combination comes right back with the morning line favourite in race 7, Cap Please.
Welcome back here. Race number 6 now official, and Jesus Ayala, who lost race number 5 by a nose, comes back and redeems himself with a win aboard Dulce Glorieta.
And I spoke to Lindolfo Diaz as these horses were stepping on the track, and he said, if my horse can break, they can't outfinish her. Gets out of the gate in good order, and sure enough, they don't outrun her. But a big stumble by She's Difficult at the start from that inside post. I think that ultimately cost her the race.
Yes, because I think even though the 5-1, I think She's Difficult might have been the best horse in the race.
I think so too. Stumbled, fell down, got her nose on the ground, picked herself back up, but it's just such a big ass. You just can't come back from that. And you're going to see it here. Right hand of the screen, red helmet cover, big stumble, big bobble, but watch Dulce Glorieta. Gets out in good order for Jesus Ayala, and sure enough, like Lindolfo Diaz said, they're going to have trouble out finishing her, and they can't. 350 yards was right up her alley.
Once she got into that smooth rhythm midway through the race, she was finishing best, gets the win almost by a length there, and at that point, Exonerated making that late surge, take it up for the minor placings, but look at the head-on, a big bobble by the inside runner. She's difficult, but Dulce Glorieta took advantage of a clean trip and gets the result.
What a nice ride by Jesus Ayala. Comes back after losing the 6th race for a correction on a horse that wanted to get away from that tried him. Gets to the other end in good order, and a nice victory for Lindolfo Diaz. Francisco Diaz, the owner and the breeder. Jesus Ayala with a nice ride, Jose.
820 on the win in. I think that's going to play like a true 3-1 in the exotics here moving forward. Pick 6s and pick 4. So congrats to J. Francisco Diaz, owner breeder. This one California bred by Favorite Cartel out of Sweetie Cartel. Lindolfo Diaz and Jesus Rios Ayala. Dulce Glorieta made it no more in career start number 3. 12 minutes away to race number 7. Scratch at 2 Tel Aviv. Living us with a field of 6 right now. Early money showing up on Passion for Trains. We just broke the maiden back on July 19th. 12 minutes of post time. Race number 7.
The post parade for race 7 is led by number 1 Cap Please, owned by J. Francisco Diaz, trained by Lindolfo Diaz, ridden by Jesus Ayala. Scratch number 2 Tel Aviv. 3 Passion for Trains is trained by Eddie Willis for James Sills. Justine Klaber is the rider. 4 Wired to the Limit is raced by Ashley Garcia, trained by Angela Aquino, ridden by Cesar Ortega. 5 Go Go Kiki Go is owned by Dan Wilson, prepared by Felix Gonzalez. Henry Lopez is astride. 6 Val Bambi is the property of Jose Luis Valdez. Ramiro Zawazo is the conditioner, and Salvador Vargas is entrusted with the mount. 220 yards for this 2-year-old allowance, opening the $1 late double in 8 minutes.
There's 2 races left. You know what time it is? Late daily double time here at Los Alamitos with race number 7, 220-yard allowance. Scratch of the 2 Tel Aviv. Alamitos on a field of 6. Right now, the money, at least, it's on the 3 Passion for Trains as expected with the scratch of the 2.
Even money on Passion for Trains. Cap, please. 3-2. Jesus Ayala, Lindolfo Diaz, and Francisco Diaz looking to get back-to-back victories. They're the current second choice. With the scratch of the 2 Tel Aviv, they're not going to be drawn together side by side in the gate. I think that just pushes one another to a match race.
And it felt that with the scratch of the 2, money was going to funnel to either one of those 2. That's why I liked the 5 Go Go Kiki Go even before the scratch, because it felt like that was going to be a little bit of separator moving forward here in the pick 4s and pick 6s here. So 220 yards is essentially another kind of a rematch of what we saw in race number 5 going to 20. This is for the allowance though. Cat Police has that gate speed, but Cat Police has never drawn the rail.
I don't think it's going to be an issue because it's 220 yards. You're not going to have to go past the gap. You're already going to be, the gate is going to be set up on the fence. I don't think it'll be an issue for Cap Please. And he's making his 6th career start. So I don't think it's an issue on a horse that's in 5 career starts, has left the gate in front in 3 of them, and the other 2 second behind one other horse. So the gate speed is there. 220 yards should be right up this horse's alley. That's where he broke the maiden. 2 back on June 21st.
Passion for Trains with that maiden event on July 19th was 2-1 in that spot. It was only a field of 4. The clocking was okay. We'll call it that, 1583. Prior to that, the 2 local stars were going to 20, and she was defeated by Cap Please in that common event 2 back.
And that was by 3/4 of a length. So that day, though, Cap Please was drawn outside of
Yes.
Passion for Trains. I think it helps that Passion for Trains is not only drawn outside of Cap Please, but right next to each other in the stall. I think that's an advantage.
Now, the clocking was very good for Cap Please that, but everything went right. 1189, right? Now you
Sub 12 is
yeah,
solid.
Solid. Now, looking back at Go Go Kiki Go last time out, off slow, lugged out, draw a line through that race. It was coming up about a month break between the debut win and the second start. I went back to revisit the debut. I just like how she kept grinding from that inside draw. And you know it better than anyone else. It's never easy to win your debut from that inside post.
And make up ground
Yes.
because this horse didn't break in front and take him gate to wire. So, yeah, difficult with Go Go Kiki Go did draw a line through that last effort. And just on speed numbers alone, Go Go Kiki Go fits. And now you're drawn to the outside. I think that is huge. 3-1 is a fair price. I'm sure you'll take it. With the scratch of Tel Aviv, 7-2 morning line, 3-1 is a great price on Go Go Kiki Go if you're a believer that this horse can get its 2nd victory tonight.
Let's talk about the other 2 players in the spot. We'll go to the outside with Val Bambi. Maiden Diploma 3 back on May 16th. She broke well. It was towards the outside, gate 6 in a field of 7. 12:28 going to 20.
It was a solid effort and then tried tougher competition. It was in the Fred Skane handicap. 2 back, didn't fire the best effort after being bumped at the start. Last time out, back to the 220-yard distance against winners. Just antsy in the gate. You're going to have to keep an eye on Val Bambi because this horse got really hot in the gate and didn't fire the best effort. Does get drawn to the outside, though. That is key because 3 of the 4 races for Val Bambi on the rail. The one time she wasn't was a victory.
Yes.
So now gets back to the outside. I think that's key for Val Bambi.
And if I remember correctly, that was a night of a carryover. She was a cause of a carryover that night, if I remember. So she was almost 10-1 in that field of 7. Now the other runner is the paint, the 4. Wired to the limit for Ashley Garcia and Angie Aquino. Cesar Ortega has been aboard in the 2 local starts. The local debut was a win back on June 28th. It was 1591. It was going 300, cutting back in distance. Hasn't raced here at this distance, but did race in Oklahoma at this distance.
This horse has the gate speed, does this paint. Cesar Ortega got the victory with Wired to the limit on June 28th. Broke well, kept that head in front after that clean start. Last time out, a bit of a lug in early, broke a bit inward and just kept trying to lug in. Now, I think the draw is a little better between horses, not too close to the inside, and 9-1. I'd be willing to take a chance that Angie Aquino with this paint can surprise once again. She's done it plenty of times with these paints that she brings in here.
Do you remember the mama of the 5? Go, go, Popo, go. You jinxed that mare, remember?
Since that, I'm not going to pick the progeny either. That's the night that that horse just decided to break outward awkwardly
Yes.
after having consistent efforts. I mean, I'd been in the exact like 7, 8 straight times.
You picked her,
before-
and she.
Yes. I won't forget it, and I'm not going to pick the progeny either. So I'm staying away from Go Go Kiki Go, doing Dan Wilson, Felix Gonzalez, and Henry Lopez a favor.
Yeah, you're welcome, Mr. Dan Wilson, if you're watching there. Go, go, Kiki, go. We've been working together so long that we already seen some of the mamas producing some of these babies. Late daily double time begins right here. If I were to start a late double, I'm singling the 5 at least. I'm not doubling up with the 1. I'll single the 5, go, go, Kiki, go. And I'll double up in Los Alamitos Claiming Futurity with Favorite Shine to 3 and MP Express to 4. So a late double, 5 with 3-4.
You're going to like this, considering the way the pool is currently in that double. 5-3 double. It's coming back $22 for a dollar bet.
Nice.
5-4. Go ahead and make that more than double. 46
Nice.
on that double with the way the pool is currently sitting. Those are solid payouts in the doubles.
What's the
lowest
current
payout
lowest? Yeah.
would be a 3-1 double.
Irately getting played.
$12, and actually it just shifted. A 7-1 double now comes back 12.
Okay. So, but still, Irately's getting played in the finale.
Irately is getting played, and as it's constantly evolving, as I'm refreshing these doubles with the pools, a 2-1 double is now coming back 9. So that'll be the lowest now in the doubles as this pool constantly changes.
Late daily double time. They're at the gate. Let's go out to Mike Corona for the load and the call.
And Ulysses, I remember the dam of number 5 for different reasons than you. She was one of the first major tongue twisters in my time in the low sell booth. Go, go, Popo, go. And now I'm confronted by the offspring Go, go, Kiki, go. Goodness me. Gate filling, cap please, passion for trains. Wired to the limit, about to join that pair. Here comes Go, go, Kiki, go. And Val Bambi will be the last in. 3-2, number 1, cap please. 2-1, number 3, passion for trains. 3-1, number 5, go, go, Kiki, go. They're ready. Go, go, Kiki, go, moving the head. So's cap please. Racing! Cap Please drifting inwards, is right up there battling for it though. Val Bambi down the outside running a big race. Cap Please, Val Bambi. Cap Please in front. Cap Please beats Val Bambi. Passion for Trains third, I think a nose to Wired to the limit, and they were clear of Go Go Kiki Go. It's a photo finish. Photo after race 7. Number 1 is first, Cap Please. 6 second, Val Bambi. 3 is third, Passion for Trains. And 4th was number 4, Wired to the Limit. The time, 12.02 seconds. 12.02. Please note there is a steward's inquiry. Stewards are examining the actions of numbers 4 and 5. Number 4, Wired to the Limit, who finished 4th. And number 5, Go Go Kiki Go, who finished 5th. So the top three are unaffected. This is a steward's inquiry involving the actions of number 4, Wired to the Limit, who finished 4th. Here comes Cap Please back to the winner's circle. A sorrel gelding by Just Good Candy from the Capo de Capi Dam, Capmam Blue. The winner bred in Oklahoma by Hal Earnhardt III. This is the second win in a row on the program tonight for the owner-trainer jockey combo of J. Francisco Diaz, Lindolfo Diaz, and Jesus Ayala. Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. The stewards have ruled there will be no change. No change to the placings after that inquiry. Number 4, Wired to the Limit, retains 4th placing. The result is now official. Placings officially 1634. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the steward's explanation of their decision to let the placing stand, no change after their inquiry, which involved the actions of number 4, Wired to the Limit. Stewards acknowledging that Wired to the Limit ducked out mid-race. Number 5, Go Go Kiki Go, shied from Wired to the Limit, but in the unanimous opinion of the stewards, was not cost a better placing. This is the overhead view. Number 4, Wired to the Limit, ducking out mid-race, causing number 5 to shy. But the unanimous opinion of the stewards is that the incident did not cost number 5 a better placing. Post time for race 8 is 10:11. 10:11 for the $16,000 claiming futurity, which is clear of changes.
Make it a double for J. Francisco Diaz, Lindolfo Diaz, and Jesus Ayala. They're getting the win here with Cap, please. Good break. Good finish there from that inside post.
Quickest horse out of the gate, going 220 yards. Breaks well. Doesn't look back. A good run by Val Bambi, though,
Yep.
on the outside to round out that exacta. And you heard Michael Rona explain the inquiry, and the result was no change. I don't think it affected the events of the race either, but they do come together, as you're going to see in this replay.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was my top selection. Go Go Kiki Go. Broke a bit slow. Got bumped there from the outside, and at that point shied away and lost the path. And, you know, once Cap Please got this clean break, a little bit of a lug-in, but nothing significant. And Ayala just went to a smooth hand ride and a good finish.
A good finish indeed. Good start. Look at Val Bambi, though, chasing on late, but just can't get to Cap Please. Jesus Ayala, Lindolfo Diaz, Francisco Diaz, like you said, Jose, back-to-back victories, and Jesus Ayala is a nostril away from the hat trick.
Yeah.
He lost race number 5 by a nose hair. Take a look at the head on there. Breaks well, a bit inward, like you said, but is able to hold on to that lead that he got in the start.
Yeah, Bambi ran a very good effort in the feed, finished with good interest, but had to settle for second. So Cap Please does get the job done. Pays 460 on the win and 1634. You can see there plenty of room to navigate on the inside part of the track. So that's race number 7, now official. Coming up next, race number 8, the running of the Los Alamitos claiming futurity. That means every entrant tonight will be up for a claiming tag of $16,000. In years past, there's been plenty of claiming activity, and I expect more of the same coming up next. 12 minutes of post time for the running of the claiming futurity.
Moving on to the track for the $16,000 claiming futurity at 350 yards for 2-year-olds. Number 1, Irate Leap, is owned by Ed Allred, trained by Jimmy Glenn Jr. and ridden by Cesar Ortega. Number 2, Emperador D, owned by Francisco Diaz, trained by Jaime Gomez. The rider is Martin Arriaga. Favourite Shine number 3 is the second entrant for Allred and Glen. Oscar Peinado is up. Number 4, MP Express for M&G Farms is trained by Valentin Zamudio, ridden by Ruben Lozano. 5, Shining Bright is trained by Paul Jones for Bradbury Racing. Irving Lara is astride. Number 6, Luna Sofia, is raced by E.G. High Desert Farms, trained by Jesus Nunez, ridden by Gabriel Lara. 7, Otherworldly, is the second Zamudio trainee. He's owned by Jesus Cuevas and has the company of Henry Lopez. 7 minutes to post.
Back on the desk here at Los Alamitos, Jose alongside Ulysses Gomez. 6 minutes of post time for Race and Raid, which is the running of the Los Alamitos claiming futurity. Every entrant was protected on trials night. But if you made it to the final and you entered in the final, you're up for a $16,000 claiming tag.
How many of these 7 horses do you think will change hands today? I'll do it this way. I'll put the line at 4. More or less than 4 horses will change hands tonight in this claiming futurity.
I was gonna set the line at 3.5, so you had the option of.
Okay, I'll give you the hook, so you get the hook, the 3.5. So
I'll go over because
you'll
think
go
4.
over. You'll 4 exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Yeah.
agree with you because I saw a lot of action in the claim box. I gotta say that your 3-2 favorite Emperador D is gonna
It's probably
change hands.
going, yeah. I think Irate least likely going. Probably favorite Shine, and maybe one more.
Who's the 4th?
You know what? I'm gonna say MP Express. I like the form. That's my top pick, by the way. 18-1 on MP Express. I'm surprised at that trip, but that at that price, that tells you how evenly matched this field is. If you're trusting Emperador D, gate number 2, with that fastest clocking of 18:14, even that is not much faster than the second fastest.
So what's interesting about this claiming race as well? Only 2 of these horses are actual winners.
Correct.
That means the 2 Emperador D and the 3 favorite Shine have already broke their maiden. So if you do jump in and claim one of these others, you still have that maiden condition to come back to if they don't win this finale. I think this is a fun event. I agree with you. I think over 4 of these horses are going to change hands tonight, maybe even 5. With that said, my top selection I think is going somewhere else. That's Emperador D. I think that horse is going to get claimed. But I didn't think you'd get 8-5. I also didn't think MP Express would be 17-1. So with that win money coming in on the 2, a lot of these horses are being overlooked in the win column.
I mean, even though Irate was 6-1 in the morning, I thought that one's going to get lower. Like if I told you, you're going to get 6-1 Irate, you probably would take it, even if even if you got the beat at as a betting favorite last time out at 4-1 on trials night. I think it's an evenly matched field. I wouldn't be able to talk you off in anyone here, especially at the price you're getting right now.
I agree with you, especially with what we just said, right? Only 2 of them are actual winners. Emperador D has a couple victories, won the debut going 220, then was able to win his trial by a half length, and Favorite Shine broke the maiden in the trial by a half length. Other than that, these horses are all sitting on a maiden breaking score, and they can get it in a futurity tonight.
And also, it's interesting that the biggest prize winner on trials night, Emperador D, is the current betting favorite of the finale.
Yes. And now it's starting to shift accordingly. Now we're starting to get some win money. 2-1 on Emperador D. 5-1 on Irate Lee goes a bit south. Otherworldly holding strong at the 3-1. Otherworldly was about 6-1 in the trial with Emperador D, when Emperador D was 9-1, and Otherworldly was able to creep in with the 5th place finish.
And looking at what they had done before they even made a start, the fastest work before anyone may ever made a debut was about 1260. Nobody really was showing a ton of standout ability in the mornings prior to their starts.
No, that's why this is a fun event, because it gives you somewhere to go, gives you a futurity with these 2-year-olds that are just not, so to say, stellar workouts or jumping off the page workouts in the morning. And it gives you a chance to win a futurity and make money with these horses and take the claim money, because they're ultimately more than half the field is going to be claimed, I believe, in this event.
And also, you know, now that some of these 2-years are homebreds, some of them are bought at the sales. But in the example of the 3 Favorite Shine, that one was a Los Alamitos equine, so 52,000. You're getting a massive discount now for 16.
And still lightly raced.
Yes.
This is only the 4th career start for Favorite Shine, as we take a look at the 3 there, Favorite Shine with some energy.
Yes.
Rearing up. But all of them look good as they walk to the gate. All of them are in for that $16,000 tag. Which one of these 7 runners did you land on to get the victory?
I can't jump off, especially at the price I'm getting. I'm staying with MP Express. I thought that trial was the one that I liked. Favorite Shine ended up winning that race. Favorite Shine was on the outside of MP Express, and MP Express was rallying on the inside to make it tight. Now you're flipping the posts where MP Express is on the outside of Favorite Shine in gate number 4. And I think there's obviously the upside because of lightly raced nature, only making the 4th career start. So at that price, give me MP Express for the upside.
I don't blame you. 15-1 on the board for MP Express. I like the size of Favorite Shine. I think that is key. But I land on Emperador D. I think when this horse got to try the 350 yards, I think that was the key. This horse was getting away from the field late. Best strides late. So I land on the 2 being surrounded by 2 Jimmy Glenn runners in the 1 Irate Lee and the 3 Favorite Shine. I think the trifecta goes through the inside. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3, Jose.
If I were to rank my top 3, it would be 4, 3, 2. By the way, Ruben Lozano, the go-to rider for the barn, ends up on the 4 versus the 7 Otherworldly.
And we got to make a note of that because he had the option. So he lands on MP Express. That's the horse you like, Jose.
All right, they're at the gate for the running of the Los Alamitos Claiming Futurity. Field of 7, and the favorite has not budged. That is Emperador D. Fastest qualifier, currently 9-5 on the board. That's it for us here tonight. Come back and join us next weekend when racing resumes on Saturday night. Let's go out to Michael Ruano for the call.
And the highlight next Saturday night will be the Sergeant Pepper Feature Stakes, with the Go Man Go coming up next Sunday, featuring Lethal Cowboy 123. Great weekend in store at Los Alamitos. The gate filling now for this Claiming Futurity. Just a handful left to load. Favorite Shine and Luna Sophia coming along. Otherworldly will be the last in. 9-5 for number 2, Emperador D. Otherworldly number 7's in half a point to 3-1. Second choice. Had no luck when a fast finishing 5th in his trial. Racing! Shining Bright was slow to move. Luna Sophia fast off with Irate Lee. Favorite Shine and Emperador D, and then comes Otherworldly. It's Irately battling with Luna Sophia. Luna Sophia and Irately are in a close photo finish. Otherworldly storming down the outside, and Favorite Shine are in another photo for third. Photo finish. It's a photo to determine the winner of the Claiming Futurity for 2026. The time, 17.92. 17.92. The winner is number 6, Luna Sophia. Second is 1, Irately. Third, number 7, Otherworldly. Fourth was 3, Favorite Shine. In thousandths, the time is 17.923. The closing split, 9.77. The result is official. Placings officially 6173. Luna Sophia captures the $16,000 Claiming Futurity for owner breeder E.G. High Desert Farms. Jesus Nunez trains this bay filly by Amir Felix from Catalina Rocket, who's by Amir Chocolate. Gabriel Lara is the winning rider, notching a double on the program. Lara was aboard Quick Enough, who won the second race. Los Alamitos Operations Director Bob Hurd with the trophy presentation for the Claiming Futurity. The $1 exacta pays $41.70. $1 trifecta, $215.30. 10-cent superfactor, $58.46. The $1 late double, $17.20. $1 pick 3, $81. The $1 late pick 4, $569.10. The $2 pick 6, $34,021.60. 5 of 6, 600 and something. 662.60 to be precise for 5 out of 6. And the $1 place pick all, $1,285.30. That completes the details on our Sunday program. We thank you for playing Los Alamitos, and we hope you found a few winners along the way. As mentioned just before the final race, we have a great weekend upcoming with the Sergeant Pepper feature next Saturday night and the Go Man Go on Sunday. In the meantime, we wish you safe travels. Hooroo!